Hi everybody, hi every spirit, welcome very much to the channel. As always, here to start an Age of Empires 4 live stream, and today we are going to be casting a good amount of games. I want to say a lot, but it depends on my time and energy today. I want to cast a lot of games, but then if we cast some games that take an hour or 50 minutes, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully we're going to cast great games. We have the Elite Classic 3 live and direct. Remember to check the official stream. Remember to type in the chat !TECIII, !SilverLeague, !mappool, !prizepool to know everything about the tournament and to check the brackets. I wanted to start the stream earlier actually, but I had some technical issues. They're all solved right now, because I wanted to cast some games of the SilverLeague, which I think they have a more independent schedule. But on the main stream, they're now casting Louis versus Demo. Yeah, that's for the Elite Classic 3. I'm also very excited for the SilverLeague, because we have very good players as well in there. We have, for example, GUA, Mokomi, Scarlet Devil, Core, Gully, MSN, Scatterbrain, Drakevan, Kiliardi, Myriad, Sorov, Eliana, Nash, Numodan, Starflark, and Chris Awar. So a lot of good players. Like Kiliardi is usually in the top brass, wasn't able to qualify this time around for the tournament. But a lot of those players are really good, and we're going to have a lot of fun matchups. On the Elite Classic 3, we have 2 groups. On the SilverLeague, we have 2 groups as well. On the Elite Classic 3, we have everybody that we are used to know and see on the top level. I think SAS is the most recent addition to this top level of players. We have Anatan, Beastie, Marine Lord, Vortex, Puppy Paw, B, Louis, Wham, Demu, Lucifron, Melmaika, Valdemar, Kat, Corvinus, CSO, and SAS. So SAS, Corvinus, and CSO, like the most recent additions to the top. Corvinus and CSO were already kind of here. SAS coming in. And then we have Group A for the Elite Classic 3 with Beastie, B, Corvinus, CSO, Lucifron, Valdemar, Vortex, and Wham. So amazing games coming in. Then for Group B, we have Puppy Paw, Anatant, Kat, Demo, Louis, Marine Lord, Melmaika, and SAS. On the SilverLeague, Group A is GUA, Numodan, Core, Kriasor, Gully, Mokomi, Myriad, and Dragovan stacked. Bro, those are very good players, you know. And then on Group B, we have MSN, Lash, Scarlet Devil, Scatterbrain, Sorov, Starflark, Eliona, and Kiliardi, which like a lot of great players as well there. But I think we're going to start casting here It worked? No? No? Okay, yeah. Stream Elements is acting up today, so maybe on YouTube you might not be able to use the exclamation points. On Twitch you can use, of course. So right now we have Beastie CS, so Beastie should be streaming that. Louis Demo is on the official channel. Lucifron, Valdemar, or Kat Melmaika. I would go for Lucifron, Valdemar totally. Hi Revivlobs, welcome Revivlobs. That's what's such a Portuguese. The bot is in your chat, it should be working. I don't know why it doesn't work, but that's okay. I have to then check it out later. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Let's go ahead for Lucifron. We're doing great. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I need to make my camera a bit smaller as well. Yeah, I didn't play this patch as well. It's okay. They nerfed fishing again for whatever reason. I don't know why they keep nerfing fishing, something that I don't like. Because in AoE 2 and in Age of Mythology is kind of like that, where fishing is like something that, oh, it's there, you know, you can kind of ignore it. But AoE 4, the water maps were very cool because they were very different, and sieves that weren't great on land were great on water, so we had a lot of variability. It's still going to be useful to get fish, but not as much. So let's find here Valdemar or Lucifron. Valdemar is on VS, right? I think. Yeah. Let's see if they played already any games. I think... No, okay. So Valdemar and Lucifron should be starting their match soon. So let me show you, while we're waiting, the group. We have Lucifron and Valdemar here, as you can see. They will play each other right now. And they are in a group with Beastie, with B, and with Vortex as well. So Lucifron will play against Vortex. Always cool to see that. Let's go here, multiplayer, observe. See if we can find matches that are online. We can also cast the SilverLeague. Some of the games already happened. Lucy, there you go. Wait, Lucifron versus Valdemar. Yeah. Observe. That's game number 1. And we are ready. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are ready from good AoE forecasting. Wait, is it best of 5? Group stage. Yeah. Round robin. Round robin is everybody plays against everybody, right? On the group stage will go until May 4th. So it will be this weekend and next weekend. I actually really like that. I like big group stages because then you can see everybody playing against everybody. That's pretty nice. I think Valdemar with CSO and Corvinus will struggle to make out of the group, but he's still very good players and can surprise us. Wham has not been as good as before, but he can still surprise us. I'm excited to see Wham perhaps coming back to power, you know, coming back to good performances against Vortex. Lucifron is back into the game as well, so it will be interesting to see how he fares against B, Beastie, Vortex, and Wham. Very interested to see how Valdemar does it here. I think he has a lot of potential and he can do a lot. Then on Group B, Cat, Meomaika, and Sass will be the ones struggling a little bit. Meridian Lord is here, with Demu also will be kind of in the middle. Then Puppypaw, Enatent, and Meridian Lord are really, really strong. And the map pool, by the way, is Baldland, Cliffside, Arabia, Frisian Marshes, Gorge, Holy Island, Lipany, Sacred Grove, Carmel, Enlightened Horizon, and Relic River. Cool maps. I don't really like Relic River though. I don't like Enlightened Horizon, so I hope people don't play it. I like Sacred Grove, I like Carmel. Lipany is back here once again, it's really good. Oh, cool thing, only one new water map. Is it the same for SilverLeague? Yeah, it's totally the same. Yeah, I love it. Only one water map. Relic River could be considered a water map, but I don't think it's like a real water map. You have some fishing, but it's very risky. And they're not fishing again. So, yeah, those hybrid maps will be very like... Why risk so much for such a slow return? So today... Oh, Valdemar should be first. Okay, there you go. But they're going actually against... We'll see from here. Alright, let's get it. Frisian Marshes, I don't really like it. That's alright. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 1 out of a best of 5, and this is the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage day 1, technically round 2, but it's the first round happening. And we have in the color green, it's Lucifron 7, in the color green playing as the Mongols. In the other side of Frisian Marshes, in the color yellow, representing team VES, it's Voldemar in the Abbasid Dynasty. Such an interesting matchup to start the match. Mongols versus Abbasid, not your most picked civs, not like the first picks, not like the obvious choices to beat your opponent. They are more like... for specific circumstances, for specific strategies, for specific matchups even. And I think both players took in consideration the map and the style of the map, where, yes, you're very close to your opponent, but also you have great trade routes. And both of these civilizations can do great trading. You have Mongols with a silver tree, which produces the traders faster and cheaper, and then you have the new trade wing for the Abbasids, where they have a new trader which carries less gold, but it's faster. So the income or the payout comes faster, even though it's less, comes faster, allowing more flexibility and more liquidity to the economy of the Abbasid player. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. Wait, they changed? They changed the observer on the custom on the they changed the minimap on the observer mode. I really like it. It's way more minimal, and we can view next player, we can toggle fog of war. We couldn't do that before. Change minimap size. You guys want it, yeah, maybe big, right? So you can see everything that's going on, and switch regular UI. That's so cool. Slower. We still can't go back. I'm hoping to the day that we can go back. Lucifron is hoping that his tower rush succeeds. First villager is out on the map. Going forwards. Where will be a good spot for that? Maybe it's too far. It's very far away. Voldemar is already aging up. And once he does so, he'll spawn 2 spearmen and 2 archers. Tower on the berries. That's always very useful to deny Abbasid of their berries. You could go here and deny gold and stone, but it will be so far away. You'll be wasting so much time and giving a huge opportunity for the opponents to do something, or just age up and perturb you. And the more time you take to drop the tower, the more time you're giving your opponent to counter set tower. Now here on the berries, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I've seen Voldemar delivering a lot of sheep. And the Abbasid, they don't need to build the blacksmith and research siege engineering to build rams. So with those 4 units... Oh no, Voldemar is pulling all the vills! He's going for it. He really hates that tower. He wants to remove that immediately out of the picture. Only 3 spearmen to here. Incredible play from Lucifron. He cancels the tower immediately, doesn't lose any wood in the process. Voldemar was able to delay, and the thing is, Abbasid does not need villagers to age up. So he can pull all the villagers, or almost all of the villagers, because the age up will still happen and he will still spawn units. And he forced the cancel on the tower. Maybe the units can spawn. Yeah, they will totally spawn before the tower. Can they? Because then they have to kill the villager. And Lucifron has good macros, so he might be able to body block the units of Voldemar with his spearman. Khan is being annoying on the side of the map. The lane war. No, it's just the scout, lol. It's Abbasid. Now the archers will attack the villager. They have to threaten... Oh, the archers are attacking the tower! Oh, you know what Lucifron did? I told you he could do some shenanigans. He brings more villagers, but he placed the spearman on top of the villager, so it's very hard to click on it. 2 more villagers arrive, and the tower is not cancelled. Voldemar has momentum, though. He's accumulating wood for maybe a ram. One of the archers will go down. Insane loss for Voldemar. Lucifron is taking huge momentum over here. Voldemar also lost another spearman. That's not good. Tower is up. Berries are denied. And Lucifron is now going up with the silver tree. And that's exactly what you want as the Mongol player on this map. You want to delay your opponent, force him to react to the tower and not to the trade. Then you trade peaceably. Abbasid though, with fresh foodstuffs, like, oh, but they don't even have a meal, so no fresh foodstuffs available, because then they can start spamming horsemen into the trade line, which can be hard to defend. But Valdemar losing one spearman and one archer there, that's insane damage, you know, for Valdemar himself. He was able to delay the tower, which is always good. He forced villagers coming in, it was idle time. But still, his objective of getting the tower non-built was not accomplished. Now, a lot of wood coming in from Valdemar. He's going to build an archer range. He wants to make more archers, and then build a ram and take the tower down. Lucifron should be switching into Keshix after it gets a trade going. Yeah, that's a perfect place for the silver tree. It's going to be a really, really good marketplace. So I think that will give more, because I think it's a bigger than usual. Because sometimes the market is like here or there, and here it's really, really in the corner. So maybe it will be more than 72 gold per trader there, or per trip, I should say. A lot of wood coming in. Yeah, it could be camel archers, but it's just normal archers. Camel archers too stressful for the early game economy. Still no meal for Valdemar, so now no fresh food stuff. At least already Golden Age tier 1, so gathering rate plus 15 for all resources of the Abbasid player. Everybody. And oh wait, it's not, because Lucifron didn't scout the trade. Yeah, so the trader is not connected yet to the trade route, so don't know how much gold. Khan being annoying, distracting Valdemar, trying to... Oh, Khan goes down! That was a very unnecessary loss for Lucifron. Oh, what was... Oh, it was from the dock that Valdemar cancelled. It was really weird. The wooden floor just moved like a wave. Everything is alright. Archers moving out. Okay, Lucifron is double producing archers, I believe. Valdemar only with 5 archers. Lucifron is almost ahead in that matter. We could have boot camp giving the extra HP to the archers of Valdemar. Yeah, 6 archers already for Lucifron. Valdemar only with 1 archer range, if I'm not mistaken. Going for the stable now. Interesting, I think he knows about the trade, he wants to attack it. Still no connected the trader. 2nd trader already here. 3rd trader already there. So the eco is growing for Lucifron. It's already ahead by 4 eco units. 3 now. Okay. Yeah, 74 gold, so it's just a bit more than the typical 71, 72. Still okay. Nothing, not crazy strong. Valdemar is a good standing army over here. He should be able to push these units away. But 8 archers versus 8 archers so far. The Khan is still not back for Lucifron, because then it could give the faster attacking speed arrow, or some extra defense, extra movement speed. Very important will be the blacksmith upgrades, as Valdemar starts building his own blacksmith now, because Lucifron is investing into trade. That means, yes, he's getting gold back, but he's also paying gold for the trader, so he might not be able to get even a blacksmith, because he's paying 60 wood per trader. So 2, which is 120 wood, is almost the price of a blacksmith. It's going to be a stable. Valdemar fishing, because it's cheaper, the dock, nice play, boosting the eco. If the enemy is trade, you have to boost your eco some way, somehow. Lucifron now into the fish, his economy is pumping, or will start pumping. Good army from Valdemar though. I like it. Lucifron stopped the spearman production, so the horsemen are available to do a lot of damage. Can't go alone against all of those archers, taking huge damage from the tower as well, and it goes down. It was also an unnecessary loss for Valdemar. He has only one stable, double archery range, getting +1 ranged attack. Lucifer doesn't even have a blacksmith, so that could be a huge difference if the Kashyyyk numbers are not that big. Because if they are, they're just gonna go into the army of Valdemar. Good number of spearmen. I think actually, militarily speaking, Valdemar is in a way better position here. 13 archers, 14 spearmen versus 14 archers, 7 spearmen, and soon to be 2 Kashyyks. The Kashyyks will not be in big enough numbers. Valdemar should be pushing, and he is. He's moving towards the economy of the enemy. The Khan is gonna save the scout, which was being chased by the Khan. Valdemar is not Valdemar. Lucifer is kind of low on army, but he has the tower to help out. So Valdemar, I understand he doesn't want to initiate any type of fight around the tower. If he goes for the trade, then Lucifer can go for his fishing. And it's way easier to replace Mongol trade than Abbasid fishing. But fishing was nerfed recently, by the way. But I think it's still worth it for example, Abbasid, because we have cheaper docks and cheaper villagers. So that extra food really helps out. Yeah, fresh food stuff already in. No wheelbarrow. That's important. Because Abbasid villagers, if they collect faster, so they will walk more times. So if they walk faster, it's going to be incredibly good, I mean. The tower finally goes out. Valdemar is 9 eco units ahead. Let's check that income per minute. Similar food, similar wood. But Lucifer with way more gold per minute. Valdemar also doesn't need gold just for upgrades, while Lucifer is actively producing gold units in the Kashyyyks. I think Valdemar is a really good army. He didn't let to, it just happened that Lucifer is now able to have a good number of Kashyyyks, 6 Kashyyyks. But Valdemar is 18 spearmen, so he's chilling. 23 archers, they need to trade with the enemy archers. It's going to be a tough fight for Valdemar. He has to micro those spearmen really well. Let's see the vision of Valdemar. Exactly. He wants to destroy the production. I agree. I understand, like, the enemy has a lot of economy, but if he has no production, he can't do anything with that economy. Those archers are tough to deal with. You can't really see how many of them are here from the perspective of Valdemar. Both players waiting. It's a good army for both players. I think Valdemar has advantage in units, but he still has to use them efficiently. Anybody going Castle Age? Nope. 10 eco lead, 11 eco lead now for Lucifer. But Valdemar is way better for eco because of the fishing, perhaps. The 50% gathering rate on the berries as well might help. Spearman coming out to... Are they taking too much damage as Spearman, though? You can see Lucifer is not even using the Kashyyks. And he's slowly but surely taking down the Spearman of Valdemar. This is completely a bait. Valdemar is losing a lot of spearmen. He's still making a bunch of them. And now he has more archers than Lucifer. 15 spearmen still alive. Blacksmith upgrades already here for Lucifer, so Valdemar wasn't able to use that advantage. He's charging in. The spearmen... Oh no, this is not good. Yeah, he's just losing spearmen for no real good reason. Oh, nice stab there on the Kashyyks. But this is a bad fight for Valdemar. Yeah, Lucifer understands. He kinda can dive now. The spearmen numbers are not even... Yeah. Valdemar got baited, got rolled, then dropped into the walk to make a spring roll. Yeah, now the Kashyyks can just go in. The spearman numbers are non-existent. Yeah, I've seen this before. That's why I said it was a tough fight, because Valdemar would have to control the spearman really well, while Valdemar can just keep pushing away with the Kashyyks and killing the spearmen slowly. Still, good army count for Valdemar. Maybe if he's accumulating spearmen back at home. Oh no, he wasn't making... He was going castle, I believe. So he's not even... Oh. And I totally understand, but the timing here was a bit tough for him. Because now the spearmen will really be necessary. Castle Edge could be soon, and then he could make some lancers to just tank the TECIII? Did we had boot camp for Valdemar? Yes, we did, and the speedrun still died so quickly. Damn! Damn, bro! It was also, obviously, also a good play from Lucifron. Third dog for Valdemar is expanding the eco. 14 eco lead for Lucifron, though. Valdemar getting close to the castle age. Lucifron is struggling for food. He's on fish. Can go to deer as well later on. Remember that Mongols cannot make walls, so the only way to protect this is with towers indeed. One horseman is out here for Valdemar. Valdemar really needs castle. Oh, it's gonna be 1 minute and 30 seconds still. Can he survive that long? He needs speedman urgently. The TECIII will just run him over if he doesn't keep making speedman. And he's going trade wing. Economically, totally, because you'll now be able to start trading as well, which is really, really good. And then, like, if he goes eco, it's also like not great in the short term. Yes, you can get cheaper farms, which can be very useful. But right now, what you need is castle itself to get the upgrades and then be able to fight with Lucifron's army. And then I think the potential to scale is way bigger with the trade wing. Of course, free farms and then better farms, not free. Cheaper farms, and then better farms is always good, but especially on this map where you have deer and fish, they are less yummy, those farms, and trades like, oh, the enemy is trading, I can trade too, I have fishing, I have cheaper villagers, I have golden age, plus the trade, we can kind of go to a midway. Of course, Lucifron already is trading, already is 20 eco units ahead. But Valdemar, especially if he can do some raids and then trade on his own, because he can wall. Lucifron can't. How many traders for Lucy? 23 traders already. I think the Silk Road is already open. Wait, I can see. Wait, I swear I can see. Valdemar is castle. Oh, it's right here. Silk Road. Yeah, it's 15. So already 10% more food, 10% more wood, and 10% more gold. So 81 gold, 7 food, and 7 wood. Unbelievable. That's really good. Yeah, Lucifron also goes castle now with Kurultai. Valdemar needs to strike soon and strongly. Getting the archer upgrade. No spearman though. No. I think it's not a good fight. He cannot challenge the TECIII. And Lucifron can just pull under towers or under town center. Wait for the upgrades and then punish, or he could just grade the eco of Valdemar. He knows what it is, he can burn the walls. There are no walls there. He's going. Lucifron is just going. And the TECIII here are buying so much time. This is so valuable for Lucifron, because he needs time for the upgrades. Now he has time for the upgrades, and he's also killing the reinforcements of Valdemar. Valdemar is chasing Lucifron instead of striking when he's stronger. And look, this is not Valdemar playing wrongly. This is Lucifron playing well. You know the difference? Because if he didn't do this move, Valdemar will go to his base. But now Valdemar is forced to react, and that's how he's reacting. He can catch the TECIII here. Oh, that could be insane damage. Because if Lucifron loses the TECIII, he also loses the advantage. Because Valdemar will have the archers that shoot faster and with more HP. Because of bootcamp and composite bows. There you go! The new Avasi trader, they go really fast. Wait, they got nerfed? I swear they went faster. 1.56 movement speed. This guy's is 1.15 with the YAM network. Oh. So they're actually faster than the Avasi trader? They got nerfed, I swear they were faster. They are faster than the TECIII though, as you can see. Main army is arriving with Kurultai. This does not look good for Valdemar. Valdemar with more army though. And Valdemar completely walling off his trade route. He lost a couple of traders. Still 20 eco units behind. Now with way less food. Lucifron is coming in with veteran archers and veteran Keshiks. I'm pretty sure there is already step lancers for the Keshiks, making them attack faster and heal more. +2 attack, range, +2 range defense. Can make the difference for Lucifer. I mean, oh, nice one low, but Valdemar's archers are attacking super fast. They're even doing good damage to the Keshiks. Where are the spearmen? For Valdemar? Were they fighting with the Keshiks on the trade and they coming? Yeah, they're coming back now. The traders are safe, so the spearmen must retreat. Oh, but it's 57 archers for Lucifron. 54 for Valdemar. He just stays and fights. Oh, but Krulta is giving the buff as well, with the extra damage and regeneration of health. So more damage versus more HP and faster attack speed. Bro, where are the spearmen for Valdemar? Oh, and they are feudal age spearmen though. Oh, that's not good. They'll just melt to the archers. Lucifron retreats with the Keshiks though. Not fully committing. He's just waiting to get all the spearmen out of the way. The Keshiks doing a lot of damage into the archers. Valdemar was collecting relics. He's now grabbing the second one. So extra gold income is good. But I think Valdemar loses here. I think he cannot keep up now with the military prowess of Lucifron. Lucifron just got too much ahead in economy as well. Manganel though, hold on. Valdemar coming in with the Manganel. And the Keshiks are back on the trade of Valdemar as well right now. Yeah, no front line for Lucifron. For Valdemar, I mean. Lucifron with Keshik and Archer doing such a great job. Manganel doing a great dodge from Lucifron though. Manganel doing a good job, but it goes down and this is GG. It was a very nice first game. Lucifron was always in control. And the good game gets called. It's just the first game out of a best of 5. So Valdemar still has plenty of chances to come around, and Lucifron, he just came back to Age of Empires 4, so impressive performance. What matters is the eco count. Yeah, Lucifron was just too ahead. Valdemar was ahead here in numbers and here in technology, but Lucifron made sure Valdemar couldn't attack. Then 4k more food and 11k more gold for Lucifron. That's how we won. And he didn't waste the Keshiks. He killed the spearmen with the archers and then charged with the Keshiks. That's a good game. Thank you for watching, guys. Your support is really appreciated. See you on the next one. Let's see if they're already on game number 2. On Enlightened Horizon, English versus Templars. I think it's a good matchup for English here, actually. And today it's only games from Group A, if I'm not mistaken. No. There are games from Group B as well, so a lot of games. I want to cast a set from Marine Lord is always cool. Because he never plays ladder, he doesn't participate in the low tier tournaments. So you rarely see Marine Lord. So always cool to cast him. Beastie is winning 1-0 versus CSO. And Louis is winning 1-0 versus Demo at the moment. I'm expecting some English aggression here, maybe with the king. It's cool to see English though. I think even though I don't like Enlightened Horizon, it's a good map for lower used civs, which have cool strategies to use, but on normal maps they just can't. All right, let's go in. 20 seconds to go. The show must continue. Hi, everybody. Welcome. How everybody doing? There we go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 2 out of best of 5. It's the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage day 1. Round 2 technically, but it's the first round being played by these two players. In the color green, Lucifron 7 playing as the Knights Templar, leading the series 1-0. In the color yellow, representing Team VS, it's Valdemar on the English. The map is the new map, Enlightened Horizon, with the point of interest new feature as well. For example, this one is just an outpost that gives vision. This one is a trader that gives 15 wood, 15 food, and 15 gold per minute. And I think in this map you have the Ronin as well. Now that's the wolf one. But we also have the Ronins. There we go. Lost Ronin. Controlling player can hire Ronin. A new Ronin becomes available every 120 seconds. And they are basically samurai from the Japanese, if I'm not mistaken, with no specific civ thing. So they don't belong to any civ, they belong to the controlled player. And we have the Knights Templar, also a new civilization from the Knights of Cross and Roses DLC expansion. We saw a barracks from Lucifron over there. Early barracks for Lucifron. Second Spearman already going to the point of interest. He wants to kill the wolves. Grants 150 gold to the player who burns the den. Oh! Spawns additional wolves after being brought down to 70% and 30% health. Start spawning wolves after 5 minutes. So, if you can do what Lucifron is doing in the Dark Age, they don't spawn wolves? Is that it? Or no, I think those wolves spawn from there. Or maybe it starts with 2 wolves, they're now just chasing the scout. That's actually a super cool play. And we also seen Valdemar going with 2 English men-at-arms to the wolf den, I believe. More wolves coming in. So it doesn't start at 5 minutes, it starts immediately, I guess. And the spearman must retreat. Are those wolves pack wolf? They are stronger, I believe. The spearmen are forced to retreat, and that's exactly what we lacked in Age of Empires 4, or one of the things we lacked. Interaction with the map. And the wolves force... Oh, but it's burned! So it will destroy itself. Lucifron did what he needed to do. He would lose the spearmen, I believe, so he just evacuates the facilities. Valdemar doing the same, a bit delayed though. And remember that Lucifron also gathers food from wood with the Knights Templars. He's gonna jump way first than Valdemar. It's gonna be Kingdom of France. Chevalier Confrère will be available for Lucifron. And in this map, the base is super close. It's still an English town center that shoots double arrows, so that will do a lot of damage to the Chevalier Confrère. And Barracks is already here for Spearman in the Feudal Age, which don't need the upgrade. So as soon as Valdemar ages up, he can start making Spearman. But it's going to be very, very delayed. Lucifron is losing villagers right now, because the age up for the Knight Templars does come in from the town center. So he's going to lose 3 villagers, because it takes 1 minute to age up. And you make a villager every 20 seconds. And, oh nice, that's the Ronin. There he is. The Lost Ronin. Hire Ronin? Oh, it costs 100 gold. Hire all Ronin. Also, you can wait until it stacks Ronins and then hire all of them for a timing attack. That's very, very interesting. First Pilgrim immediately for Lucifron, so that's another villager lost. I believe it takes 20 seconds to research. Yeah, so Lucifron lost 4 villagers right now. But he got the Pilgrim. But the men-at-arms are in there. They perhaps will attack the Pilgrim. Valdemar sees the Pilgrim and detaches one of the men-at-arms to go and attack the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is taking a lot of damage, but it's also walking faster. The men-at-arms does need to stop and then run again to attack. So it will give... Oh, it can activate the board, maybe? No, then the board will chase the men-at-arms. Oh, Lucifron will pull the board. Now the board will go into the men-at-arms. Stealth Forest comes in. Valdemar loses vision. No! Valdemar still has vision of the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim goes down. So that investment goes down the drain for Lucifron. Another one will spawn for free. So Lucifron just lost time here. Didn't got the immediate return of the investment. Very interesting start of the game so far. This is exactly what Age of Empires 4 needed. A bit more action, not like super decisive action, but interesting action early in the game. Chevalier Confrère trying to neutralize the merchant camp, because now it's generating gold for Valdemar, and that one as well. So he had 2 trader camps, merchant camps I mean, generating resources. And Lucifron will conquer it for himself. Yep. And we have Spearman and Longbow, because it was Council Hall. Council Hall on this map makes a lot of sense. Abbey of Kings could also make sense, so you would throw the king into the enemy. But Longbow Rush makes more sense, because it's a more developed or a more consistent strategy with more consistent damage. Lucifron also making archers to go with the Chevalier Confrère. Remember that Knight Templars don't need lumber camps, and they have already the technology to collect wood faster, because that involves generating food as well. But Valdemar is upgrading the men-at-arms, maybe to tank some damage from the Chevalier Confrère. And he's only starting now to make spearmen. He made one spearman, and now, because he was upgrading the man-at-arms, he didn't have time to make more spearmen. Oh, the confrere find the villagers of Valdemar out in the deer. The tower was being brought up, but the Chevalier find the deer. English defensive army is in place, and no villager kill happens. Here we can see that Valdemar got one villager. It's not true. That was the Pilgrim. So Lucifron didn't lose an extra villager. Still, only 2 villas behind. So Valdemar skipped the villager, I believe. Okay, now it's on 3. Oh, the second Pilgrim Sanctuary is coming through. Oh, the game is paused by the players, not by me. Or by the administrator, perhaps? Okay, I have to wait a little bit, y'all. Let me check the Discord to see if they said something over there. I think nothing is being said. Oh, there we go. We are back. Oh, the armies of both players just cross each other? So for now with 2 pilgrims, generate a crazy amount of gold if they connect. 130. Okay, so you can only kill the Den once, and then it gives the gold, and that's it. The Ronin camp has 1 Ronin. Then he could get more Ronin soon. That could be interesting. Chevalier Confrere were walking around the base of Valdemar. Valdemar decides to attack right now. Lucifron's army is not in place. Lucifron has no idea. He sees now the attack coming through. And he has nothing to defend. Wait, Lucifron's army was all out of the base. 1 villager goes down for Lucifron now. Valdemar also losing some units to the town center. Needs to be careful, he pulls away. Okay, the town center was able to defend. A ram is coming. No. Wait. I heard some wood. Maybe it was just me wanting to see the rams coming through. But no rams here. 6 confrères for Lucifron and 7 archers. He's also out on the deer. Same for Valdemar. Valdemar looping around. Lucifron sees that. Valdemar does not see the army of Lucifron to his left. He sees the archer coming out. Oh, Valdemar might lose all of his villagers, all of his units here. Only 3 spearmen and only 1 here. The Confrère will do extremely well there. It's almost a free win. Nice play from Lucifron, moving the villagers away. He's now killing the reinforcements. Great play from Lucifron. The pilgrims will go down here though. The villagers are also on the run, we can see that. Okay. Lucifron punishing Valdemar. Valdemar got 2 pilgrims. No, he got 3 pilgrims so far and 1 villager. So he's now 5 villagers ahead. But still not significant damage has been done. I think Valdemar kind of struggling with his composition. But the thing is, not Valdemar. The Confrère, they're not really knights. They don't do as much damage and they're not as tanky. So perhaps the men-at-arms can do a good job. Valdemar with way more food than Lucifron per minute. Lucifron had to evacuate the deer. Lucifron now moving on about to the further wood line, deeper into the valley. Behind his base, not the valley, the plain. Valdemar attacking the blacksmith, but Lucifron already got the upgrades that he wanted. +1 range attack and +1 range defense. Valdemar still pumping longbows, and that, I think, is now the problem for Lucifron. Valdemar with 22 longbows, Lucifron only with 13 archers. I mean, he's gonna get now 11 chevaliers, and they receive more HP per heavy cavalry around them. So +8, and in the middle, it's only 9. So everybody receiving +8, bringing them to 168 HP, which is really good for a feudal age unit. And Lucifron wants to raid. Valdemar was aware of that. Oh, his economy is very exposed. He's also on farms here from the English, which are cheaper and better. Villagers on the... Oh no! No, it's okay. Valdemar didn't lose any villagers there. Oh, but they will go down. I don't think Valdemar can stop that from happening. He's bringing the main army home. But then the Confrère can just go away. 1 villager goes down. A 2nd villager goes down. 3rd villager, not yet. And does not go down. Good play from Lucifron. Brings the army of the enemy back home. Kills 2 villagers. Kills the tower. That's good damage. That's good value. Both players with similar army value. A bit more for Lucifron because making the Confrère. And both players also with similar destroyed value. Just a bit more for Valdemar. Lucifron expanding his military expansions, infrastructures, I mean. 2nd archer range. Now already 2 stables to make the Confrères. Confrères are evacuating. I think they will return. There are no walls in place. Valdemar gives up on the deer. Yeah, it's complicated. With so many Confrères out on the map already. It will be 260 gold for Lucifron. Oh, the Ronin! Good play from Valdemar. He leaves the Ronin around to take care of the pilgrims. 10 damage with the katana. No deflective armor. Oh, 2nd Ronin comes through. And 2 melee armor and 2 range armor. They're cool. They are cool units. They are pretty cool, actually. I see Valdemar approaching Lucifron's base. Pilgrim goes down. Here we are. Valdemar is in the base of Lucifron, fighting the towers. The main army for Lucifron arrives. Now with 30 archers, Valdemar only with 28 longbows. The Chevalier free to go, not a lot of spearmen. Actually, they are not. More Chevalier arrive though. That's insane. Let's check this fight. The Chevalier tried to find the longbows. And that's a good fight for Lucifron. Extremely good. Not enough spearmen for Valdemar, just like on game 1. Men-at-arms are cleaned, and the longbows should go down. They can still do very good damage into the Chevalier. But Lucifron, yeah, he gets us around. He's not cleaning the army for Valdemar. And this does not look good for Valdemar. He's going to lose all of his army, and now Lucifer has 27 archers. It will be very hard for Valdemar to pump Spearman. Yeah, bad situation for Valdemar here. Totally. Lucifer now marching into the base of Valdemar. I don't know if Valdemar will be able to defend this. No White Tower, no Castle Edge just yet. 15 longbows waiting to defend. With the English attack speed bonus, they can do a lot of damage into the Chevalier. They are coming out of the base. Tower is being brought up to extend that extra attack speed bonus, the network of castles. Chevalier burning down the walls. Chevalier could go into the base. Valdemar is reacting with the army. He does not leave the front open. No player thinking about Castle Edge at the moment. Lucifer dives in with the Chevalier. No Spearman. We have the Spearman and the Ronin. Chevalier getting good charges. Bro, they're actually killing the Spearman very quickly with the help of the archers. Lucifer diving deeper into the English base. It's always very dangerous and complicated because of the extra attack speed. Lucifer with a very big army. He could go castle, but his economy I think is not yet well developed to just go straight to Castle Age. Because he has the military advantage. He just needs to keep producing a little bit, keep the pressure on the enemy, forcing Valdemar outside of network of castles buff. Chevalier diving once again, baiting the Spearman, and just like in last game, Lucifer with the cavalry is baiting the Spearman into archery range and then killing the Spearman. Once the Spearman is dead, he just moves in with the cavalry. Killing the Ronin as well, killing more Spearman. Destroyed value. It's now higher for Lucifron, and army value is almost double for Lucifron as well. And he's only one villager behind now, so it's equal actually. He really recovered the economy. And he has 1,000 food per minute now, 1,000 gold in the bank. He could go Castle Age very soon. He lost a lot of Chevalier though. I told you, still not easy to dive into those longbows, even with Chevalier, because they are not knights. They don't have all the armor and all the HP. And Lucifer now controls both of the merchant camps, so he's generating 30 wood, 30 food, and 30 gold every minute. Which helps. 30 food is one archer. So he's getting one free archer per minute. Republic of Genoa. Repubblica de Genova is going to be the choice for Lucifron, which will unlock the Genoa's crossbow. And Pilgrim generate 30% more gold, I see. Because Lucifron has indeed the map control. Valdemar is not able to deny the Pilgrims. So Lucifron just like, okay, let's get 30% more gold out of our Pilgrims, which they are generating now 130. So they'll be generating 13 times 3. So 39 extra gold. And also Lucifer moving into the deer in the middle. A bit risky. But Lucifer is Castle Age. Valdemar wants to go Castle Age as well. With White Tower, right? I'm not seeing... I mean, maybe King's Palace to boost the economy in a slower approach. White Tower will be great to defend, but then you have two parts of the base, and White Tower can only defend one. And it's King's Palace or the farms. So Valdemar wants to take this one a bit longer. He wants to get more economy. He wants to get really ahead of Lucifron. Lucifron already getting Archer Chevalier. Oh, they're looking great, actually. Veteran Chevalier and Veteran Archer. Burning the walls. He's knocking at the base of Valdemar. Walls will be going down real quickly. The main army is here for Valdemar. He can defend with network of castles. But no military, no castle just yet. Lucifron chooses to retreat. Valdemar still now waiting for the upgrades. +2 attack and veteran C on the longbows. But the Chevalier invade. And Chevalier on the top of the longbows. Archers on the background doing insane damage as well. And I think this is GG. Remember to like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And use the links down below to check both of these players on Twitch and to check the organizers of the tournament, EGCTV. And all the longbows will now be defeated. Oh, but wait, the Chevalier? Also, all were defeated. Now you have Templar brothers arriving. And I think that's game, though. Lucifron just pulling all the military from Valdemar. In a very good play. Also, 15 villagers idled in there. Now the Templar brothers are coming in, wrecking the villagers, and good game gets called. Lucifron is leading 2-0. The next match will be match point in the first set of the first day of the group stage of the Elite Classic 3, your most recent Age of Empires 4 professional tournament. Valdemar was ahead on villagers and was ahead on military until that fight, that loss behind the base of Lucifron was really punishing. Lucifron with 2k more food and 3k more gold. Valdemar with a bit more wood, 400 more wood. But I mean 600 more wood, but not that much. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. I see you on game number 3, I mean. Alright. Let's go to game number 3. They're not in game number 3 just yet. So take this chance to organize the files. Oh, there we go. They are on game 3. Okay, 3-minute delay, guys. I'll bring my water that I forgot about in the kitchen. See you soon. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 3 out of a best of 5. It's the Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, day 1, round 2 technically, but it's the first round being played. And we have in the color green Lucifron 7, playing as the French. On the other side of Carmel, the map of today's match, representing Team VS, it's Valdemar, playing as the TECIII's Legacy. In this map, you're gonna find a lot of deer available for everybody. 3 over there, 10 over here, 7 over there, 3 in your base, 3 over there, 10 over there, and more 7 over there. It's a lot of deer. So French and TECIII were the choices because they are both at going into professional scouts. French might be better at claiming map control earlier on, and actually Lucifron opens in the deer or on the deer in his own base with wheelbarrow. I like that because it's cheaper for the French. Remember that early wheelbarrow is cheaper. I mean, all eco technology are cheaper for the French. In the case of TECIII's Legacy, they open with Imperial Official, and then they can research faster professional scouts. They can collect gold from the mill and generate gold from researching professional scouts. So they also have it cheaper. The thing is, they can't click it as early as the French. I mean, sometimes they can, because, for example, Lucifron went for the wheelbarrow, so he already took some gold out of his ornament. Yeah, I think that's not the real word that I just said, but it's okay. Okay, a bunch of sheep coming in from Voldemar. And Lucifron with 7 on gold. So I think he wants professional scouts, but he just clicked all techniques as well. So his eco is already improved. He's also producing villagers faster because he's playing as the French. Meditation Gardens, always the first choice for the TECIII's Legacy. Here we'll get some gold, some wood and food. So I think 50 food, 35 gold and a little bit of wood over there. School of Cavalry, of course, the only choice for the French. Chamber of Commerce is almost never seen. It's usually on maps like Phrygian Marshes, where trade is a very valuable option. Wow, that's a lot of sheep for Valdemar. And he goes for a lumber camp. And he's supervising the lumber camp. So that tells me he wants to open with the barracks, to then have spearmen to defend the base from knights, then be able to deny potential pro scouts from Lucifron. Lucifron scouts taking some shots, but it's still alive. And Valdemar reaches the feudal age. I think, oh, it could be just a stable to start producing horsemen as well. Professional scouts also costs wood, 150. Yeah, it's going to be a barracks first though. First knight should be coming out soon for Lucifron. Now a lot of people on wood. I mean, not a lot, it looked like it looked more, but it's only 4. That could be a second stable, totally. I see a lot of French and Jeanne d'Arc players opening with 2 stables. Then one stable makes the first knight, and then when the second stable is done, they just pump out a bunch of scouts, because it's produced 20% faster as well on the French and Jeanne d'Arc if you go with the School of Cavalry. Second Imperial Official, so 1 villager was sacrificed. I mean, it wasn't sacrificed, it was just not produced. Being sacrificed is like it exists, and then you sacrifice it for something. Yeah, it's the stable for the scouts, barracks for the spearmen, typical Zushi Legacy versus French. We see this matchup a lot because they both are good, very good on professional scouts maps, and Rus and HRE usually are banned, also with House of Lancaster banned as well. So these two civs and Chinese, and then on a lower tier Maldians are the best available non-banned professional scout civilizations, and Jeanne d'Arc as well, of course. Very close, very related to the French. Spearman taking good damage there. Actually good value for Lucifer, almost killed one of the Spearmen. But he can't stop this for long. He's delaying, which is good, it's always good to delay. Professional scouts coming in at similar times, but actually Lucifer clicked it first. Valdemar had to invest a bit more into barracks and stable. Well, Lucifer already had the stable. There you go. 3 first deer carcasses for Valdemar being brought home. And first 3 carcasses for Luciferon also being brought home. Aha, I like this. Luciferon is also going Spearman. Usually you see French players going Knight Archer, but Knight Spearman can be very useful. Now, that could be hard counter by Valdemar if he starts making Zugunu, but he has no idea that Spearman is the play for Luciferon, because then the Spearman from the French player will just lock into the Spearman of Valdemar, and then the Knights can go around to go for economy, or to just avoid the Spearman charge damage, which stuns the cavalry, so then they go around and do damage while the Spearmen are busy with the other Spearmen. Because then you're gonna have the same unit and a better unit. And Valdemar is going Horseman, so totally smart play from Luciferon. The Spearman could also just be to delay/deny professional scouts, and then he's gonna make archers behind that. Because Valdemar, if he sees Spearman, which he does right now, Valdemar saw the first Spearman. He's like, why am I making Horseman? He cancelled the Horseman actually. He's going Mare Spearman now, he's going Zugunu. So now Luciferon, if he knows the matchup well, or if he knows Valdemar well enough, he'll start making his own archers. Because archers have more range than Zugunu, so you can counter them. Not counter, but you can defeat them efficiently. Spearman chasing the knight like there was no tomorrow. A lot of deer already here for Valdemar. He already took 5 carcasses, because it's 10, it's the 7 plus 3. So he took 5 carcasses, still 5 carcasses available. I think, wait, is this, no, this one is from here, okay. So yeah, he took 5 carcasses, now took up to 7. He's gonna lose 1 on the way. Luciferon is getting there, his deer very free, no perturbance. That's the advantage, like I said earlier, of the French. They have way more ability to generate map control, but the problem is that Valdemar is messing Spearman, and he's messing a lot. Oh, but Luciferon is going Castle Age, he doesn't care. Because I was about to say that Luciferon, once he can deny that map control... No, Valdemar, once he denies the map control of Luciferon, he has so many units accumulated, he can go straight into the base of Luciferon. But Luciferon can't have men-at-arms ready. Guildhall comes through. Luciferon is not very much a player of Royal Institute. He likes to play it a bit safer. But when he sees the extremely good opportunity, he takes it and goes for Royal Institute. Also, only 2 knights on the field doesn't make sense for Royal Institute. Totally. 7 scouts for Lucy. Valdemar needs to remember that other carcass. And Lucy also taking almost all the 10 deer from over there. Taking the first deer carcasses from over the other pack. So a lot of food available. Income per minute should be very good on the food. 600 for Luciferon, 800 for Valdemar. Gold now being arrested. Wait, Valdemar already... No, Luciferon already got the back gold. Yes, he did. Guildhall is up. Valdemar also closer to the Castle Age. Remember, it's cheaper for Zushi Legacy. So they can rush it. And they build faster. The building as well. So they can really rush that Castle Age timing. Yeah, Luciferon just being annoying, forcing Valdemar to be active away from Luciferon's base. That's really valuable at all times. And there you go, double archery range. It's gonna be Arbaletier. I mean, with the Pavi, they will beat the Zugunu, and also only one Zugunu for Valdemar, so yeah, Arbaletier will be good, totally. Especially if Lucifer wants to do the classical French Imperial Age timing with Guildhall. And the strategy is accumulate a lot of gold, then let Guildhall go to like 2000 food, take it, go Imperial with Red Palace in a valuable position, and then you get the technologies that you would get in Castle with Royal Institute, Crossbow Stirrup and Gabeson, plus 3 attack, incendiary arrows, whatever you want, and then your crossbows will be machine gun, not your crossbows, your arbaletier, specific for the French and JD because of the crossbow stirrups, which make the crossbows attack 20% faster, if I'm not mistaken. Shaolin Monastery for... But it was so quickly, I didn't even realize that Valdemar was already on the castle age, but he is. With the Shaolin Monastery. And the relics very far away from Valdemar, a bit closer to the base of Lucifer because he already expanded over there. And on this map, don't be fooled because all the gold, perhaps the big one in the middle, is a tiny gold. It's only 1,600 instead of 4k. I think that's very interesting. Like for example, Zushi is a bit lucky, and China because they generate extra gold on drop-off and on taxes. So their gold will run a bit slower, but anyway, the next gold is on the front actually for Valdemar. Yikes. Spearman Raid to protect the relics. First relic already in the hands of Lucifron with his monk. Second, Lucifron only has 1 monk. Valdemar has 2 monks. But I think there still is the bug, yeah, where it doesn't show for Zushi when the Shaolin monk is carrying the relic, because I think there is a conflict between Shaolin monk being a religious and military unit. And still more deer being brought into the base of Valdemar. Same for Lucifron, yeah. I was taking actually that further deer. But those are the 3 last deer carcasses available for Lucifron. You can see a lot of deer still over there. And a lot of deer stacked over here too. Guildhall 360 food. That's a complete circle. 360 degrees. Tower on the gold, providing some value now. Lucifron 10 villagers ahead, by the way. But Zushi has the Imperial officials and the taxes to compensate. And then they can also produce units faster if they supervise the military buildings with Imperial officials. But Lucifron wants to take this fight with Arbaletier. They don't have any special upgrades now. They have the Pavi, the special ability to reduce incoming range damage. And the Spearmen from Valdemar are really respecting this. They're being destroyed by the Arbaletier though. Nice kiting from Lucifron. Valdemar does not want to commit deeper into that. He learned his lesson from the 2 past games. Because in the 2 past games, Lucifron kept baiting the Spearman with ranged units. Valdemar learning the lesson. He needs a counter. You know, Zushis have the best counter for that. It's the Nest of Peace. But we have no siege workshop at the moment. Oh, there we go. No, that's a barracks. That looked like a siege workshop. I was about to say that Valdemar can just try and get more ranged units with the supervision from the archery range, but Lucifron already has 23 Arbaletier numbers. Valdemar going Zugunu, a lot of them, mixed with crossbows. Zugunu will have more DPS because of the triple shot. PV was activated by Lucifron, and only in 30 seconds it's available again, also doing damage to the villagers. That's so annoying. Valdemar cannot get gold from there, because the Arbaletier are just standing there. Valdemar is charging. He's tired. He grew impatient. The crossbow, the ability I mean, from Lucifron, doing good damage. Not a lot of front line from our Spanish player. He's doing damage in the back line with some French knights, getting some kills. Sacred Sites under control of Lucifron as well, with 3 relics. So 440 gold per minute in the hands of Lucifron, passively speaking. And he keeps threatening with the Arbaletier. Valdemar with the Horseman. Lucifron didn't see the Horseman just yet. So that could be an opportunity for Valdemar to go back into the game. Lucifron risking all those villagers on the big gold. Minotauros are coming in, but they will just die. Oh, Pavi gets activated. Oh no! I misclicked. Here we are. Oh, the Pavi is really helping out for the crossbow. For the Arbaletier, I mean. Once again, the army of Valdemar is forced to retreat. Lucifron, it looks like he's playing with his food, but he's that serious. Oh, he's super ahead economically now. Not on the income. Yes, gold is crazy. 1,000 gold per minute. Guildhall on 1,680. So almost the amount necessary for that quick Imperial Age. And that's a keep. Bro, I thought it was Red Palace already. I was like, I was like, what? No, it's all good. It's just a normal keep. Horseman Raid can be annoying. Can decap the Sacred Site. Will. I don't think Lucifron. Oh, he's going bored now. With only 7 vills. Needs to macro well. And he does. He does macro well. Board slain. It's food time. Time for Bifunish. From Wild Boar. Actually, must be delicious. Bifunish from Wild Boar. Bifunish from Wild Boar. I actually ate Wild Boar in Alentejo when I was a kid. It was really good. I also had venison for the first time in that day. If you come to Portugal, go to Alentejo. It's very underrated, but it's really good. Very honest. Very real. Very good. Bro, but be careful. Their wines are really strong. Some of them you can tell because they are really dry in your throat and mouth, but some of them are really tricky. Some of them are really smooth and sweet, but they're hella strong. Alentejo is known for wine with a lot of body, if you know what I'm saying, with a lot of presence. Now back to the game. Keep. Oh, that's right. Discounting the military buildings from Lucifron, the keep in the front row. And there you go. Wait, Red Palace. Where? In the base? In the Sacred Site? Oh, that's good in terms of the discount, but is it good in terms of positioning? It will give insane discounts to a lot of buildings over there. Lucifer now spamming Horsemen to maybe die with the Nest of Bees. Also notice that Lucifer has barely made any Royal Knights. 1 Giga Chad defending the Sacred Site to the south. Trebuchet attacking the keep of Lucifron. Red Palace being built, and with that will be the Imperial Age for Lucifron. Yeah, he used the food from Guildhall. He's almost 20. No, he's still a long way for 20 villager difference. No second TC for Valdemar. Remember that also counts the number of Imperial officials. So if we take the Imperial officials, Lucifron is 20 vills ahead, but Valdemar still has that little difference, or that little offset, I mean. Oh, the keep is taking good damage from the Trebuchet. Trebuchets, plural. Nest of Bees will be hard to deal with, but at the moment only 1 for Valdemar, so not a huge threat at the moment. Key notion at the moment, because Valdemar can always... Oh no, he's actually going for Springolds. Interesting. Maybe he thinks it's the best way to deal with the Arbaletier. But no, because they are not melee infantry, so the Springles will not be doing full damage to them. Lucifron with the Elite Horseman, also getting tight barns to generate 40 food, 40 wood, and 10 stone per relic. So it will be 3 times that value, those values. Boar raid, that was good. The Horseman picking some villagers from Lucifron, reducing the difference for 16 eco units. But Valdemar, he can't go Imperial. He has to defend himself. No guild hall. No farms as well. That's a huge problem. 2 deer carcasses and that's it. Oh, that's GG. Valdemar runs out of food. He will go for more berries. He could go boar. Totally. Nest of Bees attempting to defend. More villagers going down. But Valdemar has no food. And Lucifron still can work with the board. Lucifron also has no farms. Nest of Bees doing good damage though. Narvality with Elite. Oh, Nest of Bees goes down. The crossbows from Valdemar are holding the fort at the moment. Narvality on the background. Doing good damage. Horseman diving the trebuchet, but they can't do much. Keep goes down though. Lucifron losing the forward position with the keep. He doesn't have stone for more. Horseman raid on the gold. Okay, Valdemar doing a good job with those horseman raids. Even though they're not doing a lot of damage, they're being hella annoying. Oh, but Lucifron killed 24 villagers. 34 villager lead, 35 now for Lucifron. This must be over. Valdemar with more military units, but Lucifron with the Imperial Age upgrades. Royal Bloodlines as well. That's really good for his horseman. He keeps pushing into the base of Valdemar, not letting Valdemar breathe. Valdemar coming back with a mass of crossbows. I mean, it's 26 only. It's a mass, but a little one. And he's gonna lose the siege. 4 traps will go down to the horseman. But the crossbow forced stability away. Lucifron is forced back for the time being. Bro, but the middle gold is almost gone. No way. Because he has 2 mining upgrades. That's insane. It's gone. Middle gold is gone. So much value for Lucifron there. 8k. Down the drain. I mean, it was used, so not down the drain. Oh, and Valdemar killed, lost 3 or maybe all the Imperial officials, and he remade once recently. So huge loss to his economy as well, because now he needs to sacrifice villagers to make those back again. And yeah, I think it's over. I think Lucifron will win the series 3-0. If you're watching on YouTube, remember to leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below to check the organizers of the event and more information about the tournament. Thank you very much for watching. GG gets called. Lucifron with a great play with the French on Carmel versus the Zushi's Legacy of Valdemar. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Villager count. Let's do economy. Lucifron always ahead. Military. Valdemar was ahead by a little bit, but Lucifron got Castle Age earlier. And so Valdemar needed to get the upgrade as well. Valdemar never able to do the farms. So 3k more food for Lucifron. Basically 8k more gold for Lucifron as well, which was the big one in the middle. And 2k more gold, 2k more wood for Valdemar though, but it wasn't useful in the end. Thank you for watching. See you soon. Alright guys, let's take a quick break and then we go for more casting. Hi everybody, we are back. Welcome to the stream, welcome. I will show now some of the results, so be careful with spoilers. If you don't want to know how the sets are going so far, look away from your screen. It will be quick though. I'll be showing now. So Anatan won 3-1 against Micah. And Louis is winning 2-1 versus Demo. What Demo was able to get the game back. That's really good. Then we have Beastie tied with CSO. Lucifron, which we casted 3-0 Valdemar. And for example, on the SilverLeague, it says what games are being played. Let's check on the SilverLeague. They didn't change the matches here. No. GWA beat Dragovan 2-1. Core beat Dragovan 2-0. And Kiliardi lost to MSN 2-1. That's a good game. MSN also beat Eliona 2-0. And Lash is winning against Kiliardi 1-0. Okay. So mainstream should still be casting Demu versus Louis. We're going to have today still Wham Lucifron, Vortex Corvinus, and Beasting Vortex, that should be on the mainstream totally. CSO Corvinus, B-Wham. B-Wham is really good for today. On the other group, we're still gonna have Puppy Paw Sass, Marine Lord Cat, Catmel Micah, Puppy Paw Louie MT will be a great set as well. Demu Sass and Marine Lord Anatan, a great set as well. So let's see what live games are happening. Beastie versus CSO. Oh wait, nobody else is playing? Only BC versus CSO. Let me check, for an example, Puppy Paw Sass should be only in 2 hours. Marine Lord Cat in 2 hours as well. Catmel Micah in 10 minutes. Puppy Paw Louie in 10 minutes. Demu Sass in 18 minutes. Marine Lord Anatan in 4 hours. That's on Group B. B Valdemar in 10 minutes, supposedly. Wham Lucifron in 2 hours. Vortex Corvinus in 2 hours. Beastie Vortex, it will not be in 10 minutes because they're playing still. CSO Corvinus, it will not be in 10 minutes. And B Wham later today in 5 hours. That's like overall timer. Let's see. For an example, Wham Lucifron will be really good. CSO, we casted the one from Group A. Puppy Paw Sass in 2 hours supposedly. Melmicah played Anatan. Now they're gonna play Cat in 9 minutes. Or Puppy Paw Louie. But Louie is still playing with Demo. Louis is still playing with Demo, so that will be later. Now, Louis just finished the set 3-1 versus Demo. Then you also have to see what games will they cast. So Beastie is still playing CSO. We could cast that set. It's from Group A, though. Beastie CSO seems like a good one. It's 1-1. But BC should be live with that. Yeah. And the mainstream is now jumping into BC versus CSO. So let that be. So I think now it will be Demo Sass and Puppy Paul Louie. Puppy Paul Louie would be Giga. Let's see. Louis online. Did I already made any game? They were practicing. Let me hide this for no potential spoilers. Louis demo. Yeah. And yeah, oh, he was practicing with Beastie today. Okay. So Louis should take a break soon. So PayPal Louis would be really, really good. Demo also just played. Micah also just played. So we just gotta wait. Yeah, we have a match from the SilverLeague on. SilverLeague versus MSN. So I'll take this to long my break and go to the bathroom. See you soon, y'all. Hi everybody, I'm back. Let's check if we have games going already. Still not, really. Wrong game, y'all. I'm going into the wrong game. Hold on. We have B versus Voldemar. I think it's the most recent game. But we are now casting, we already cast Voldemar. Louis Puppy Paw would be really good. Louis says it's in game. He's getting started for... No, Puppy Paw says it's online. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Puppy Paw versus Louis. That seems great. So we have to wait a little bit more.
Wait, is he? Okay, that is a side somehow is still on.
Let's see Beastie versus Yasuo from the official stream while we wait.
I don't know why. Shapes are hard. As is killing any of these Mount Samurai. No!
Oh, he gets him!
He didn't heal him.
No Pierce Armor upgrade. There's no Pierce Armor upgrade on them as well. Two Mounted Samurai go down.
Wait. Missing your blacksmith timing says Delhi. I mean, that's sinful, but even crazier when you remember he's already got a blacksmith. Japan.
Yeah, missing them as Japan, that feels a lot worse. Granted, though, he is spending like pretty much all of his gold on these Mounted Samurai non-stop.
He's got Fudasashi. Something tells me he thinks he's going to get the berries in the corner.
These guys go down a lot quicker than you would think.
They really do. I mean, the Gazi with the bonus damage against them, the spears. Also, just when you approach in small numbers like this, you immediately lose deflective to the archers.
Yeah.
Leak over under the gold. That gold is almost gone, but it's a good thing that CSO's got a backup gold in the corner.
Yeah, he can go to that at any one point in time. Right, it'll be there.
Safe. Like, look at that. Like, good guy Beastie even makes.
Okay, let's wait a bit more.
Get in.
Beastie's going in with the Delhi versus CSO's Japanese. Just CSO is 2-1 in the series. No way.
Can we check back? Did he select all army? I think he selected all army.
I think he selected all army with Keith there.
Oh. Yeah.
I think
this will definitely not matter.
That could be a real thing in a little bit. Man, like the Pierce Armor not being there, like you really noticed that.
He realized finally, but he lost it in abandonment, so no buff, don't want to fight. Farmhouse is now going to get hit up. That is going to be him pop lock, so he needs to fix that. He's gone for the boar. This guy is not human. Like,
I mean, yeah, he was on the berries, and then he had to move, right? So might as well just go for the next available food resource there. BC is up on 71 military now. I really think that in this matchup, like, you need the Honor Begeisha, but now with Castle Age on the way for BC as well, Castle Age with 13 scholars, how quickly do you think he's going to get the upgrades in KP?
So, like, he'll probably have to train the archers on how to hold the bow better for, like, maybe 58 seconds.
Can we just quickly select an archer range? Just select the archer range where the scholar is in.
It's going to be, like, 58 seconds, isn't it? I can already sense it.
And then the upgrade? We're going to hover over the upgrade? Okay, never mind. Doesn't count. Doesn't count because he has scholars
we need to send vodka to that education. Oh, we love you, vodka.
Oh, he's found the villagers, but he's already got triple wheelbarrow upgrade in, so these villagers are kind of speedy.
Why do we call it wheelbarrow? So much cooler to call it fudasashi. Fudasashi.
Because I'm very much not good at remembering foreign words.
It's not a hard word though, because they Englishized it. Don't you realize? Fuda, as in food, in my sash. Sashi.
Ah, that's actually brilliant.
Yeah. Smart. This is much better. This is what I was waiting for CSO to do. It's been a long time coming, but finally we have got Japanese raids, and that is a beautiful start.
It is, but then you remember...
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh god. What? How did they get stuck there?
Man, I
that
fell.
thing's crazy sometimes.
Oh god. So yeah, 2 go down.
I've fallen. And I can't get up.
Oh, I was going Little Britain. That one works too. So, oh, it takes a little bit longer. He did go for the relic pool though. That's to be expected.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he doesn't have too many scholars garrison at the moment. He'd had 2 at the moment. Now he's back up to 5. So out of the 14 scholars, only 5 are reading books at the moment.
I mean, we're gamers. The only reading we do is subtitles.
Now we're up to 8. Now we're up to 8. I want to check again. Check again. How long on these upgrades?
You can have vodka sweating.
19, 18 seconds. All right. Yeah, that's less than a minute. That's less than a minute at full research time.
I'm wondering why CSO actually never went Yumi.
This guy likes knights.
Right, you have to wait a little bit because I think Louis is not still ready to play. I think he's still in the game, in the lobby of the game that he finished against Demo. So you have to wait a little bit.
I think he probably never made anything but knights.
Like, even his villagers came out and he dubbed them like Sir Juliet and like Sir Renard.
Yes.
Like, yeah, everyone had to be
Every
knighted.
single one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could believe it. I've seen the way this guy plays Roos. Like, I've watched this man pick Roos, and the way he plays it, you're like, so you wanted to play French? Yes.
I see.
Wolves gradually getting up
Too
from
bad
Beastie,
you can
by the
only
way.
play French once.
That's not true. It exists twice, silly. 3 times if you're CSO.
So you got your French A, your French B, your French C.
Oh, hey, look, Japanese, French D. Oh, Chinese and sushi. That's French E and F. Well, pretty much everyone's just French.
All I see is French, man.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh,
All he sees
man.
is French. His teammate's name is Louis. It's the most French name I can think of off the top of my head.
At this point, economy is kind of crazy for Delhi. That kind of happens when you get every single upgrade in the game for free. Oh no, the villagers, they went all the way back.
So,
Yeah, he's
is
just running for the
CSO
time
gonna
being.
build anything but knights before this game is over? I'm starting
doubt
to
it.
not. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing anything but mounted samurai being demounted. But
Where are
don't
these
worry.
archers going? Is this like a chessboard and they're the pawns trying to reach the other side to become queens?
Yeah, because like they're gonna get up there and then there's the boar, and like what happens is being the queen is.
Okay, we're waiting now, guys.
I think.
Let's check this Beastie versus CSO game.
With the walls completed, there's nothing really left to gain there.
It's okay though, because like this
Units
army is
can't get
really
out.
big, crackety, but like this army loses to a castle. So if CSO just gathers like an extra 700 stone. Wait a second.
Yeah, about that.
It's kind of almost comical he's just not been dove yet, if I'm being totally real. I think
it could have been done. Like, honestly, just you put on the goggles, you take the scholars out, and you're like, okay, I'm not breathing until he dies.
he just Phelps his ass. I think like for Beastie, I mean, content, right? But outside that, like just seriously, we know he likes to do this occasionally. If he's in control, it's like, well, if you're not gonna GG out, I'll play it out. It's fine. Like he doesn't feel disadvantaged usually by these like longer series.
Oh
per
wait,
se.
what is that unit?
Wait, what?
What is that unit? Huh?
Did he cut a samurai on horseback in 2? Because like that's the only reason I could see something in his army that has 2 legs.
That's crazy, man.
You know, if there was a civ that had horseback villages, CSO would main them. Like if he was an Age of Mythology player, he would play Atlanteans.
It's kind of sad how this game developed. Like, I can see this should usually work, like the early delay that he did up against Delhi, and then going into just the mass of heavily armored units.
Yeah.
But the 3 sacred sites just provide BC with so many resources and, you know, free upgrades at the end of the day. He's fine. He's fine with just spamming feudal age units against these castle age units for indefinite amount of time. That's a lot of outposts here.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna be enough outposts though. He needs more posts.
So, do you want to know like what's interesting about this is CSO with his outposts is still aligning with his identity of not building things that have less than 4 legs.
Yeah.
Cow's got 5. War elephants have arrived though. This is going to turn into mascot. I mean, if this doesn't convince him to GG, I just A-click into the base. I don't know. At this point, it just feels like this can't be doing good things for game 5. Yeah, like I mean, some players don't find it draining. It just might be CSOs just listening to very loud music. Like, at this point, I'd probably put like the ah like soundtrack on and just like nod my head left to right while flicking around the map.
Yeah, CSO came too much with his army. 13 Mountain Samurai, 15 archers, Yumi archers versus spearmen, archers, and elephants and crossbows. Just too much.
Better than I can. I couldn't handle this at this point in time. I would just curl up and cry.
That's because, like, Crackety, we got to train you in thinking far enough ahead. It's fine because soon he's going to run out of text to get for free, and then it's not OP. And that is actually a really big raid. He's gonna deny the castle. There's still a question mark about the army, but that would require Beastie to commit because, like, with 100 army, he's yet to go into that base. With commitment issues like this, you wouldn't think this man is married, but like we said, he
His food
wants
income
to play
actually
it
isn't that good at the moment.
Oh my god.
Little quick wall here.
Okay, Beastie, like, I gotta give it to him. I think he might actually be the most entertaining player for Delhi walling.
I think there's another one. But yeah,
he's definitely up there though. Like, I think about historically the things he's done in comp series. He always finds a very creative way to use these walls.
Yumi archers are starting to push across. We are also getting the
It's
Yumi
a lot of
bannermen in, and
spears.
CISO actually has a it's a lot of spears, but CISO now has a lot of archers, and he still has a lot of mounted samurai. Somehow, suddenly this game doesn't feel as over as it did a little bit ago.
No, and that raid I think definitely helped slow things down a bit, and also made Beastie kind of like body check himself. And my concern here is like Yumi sometimes feel trashy, but against spears, that's double damage. That's perfect. It's
Yeah,
also a game where
CSO at 15 Yumis, now he has 40. So he grew really quickly. Like the casters are saying, Beastie should really commit earlier. Now it's a bit complicated. I think it's still okay to win, but it's going to be harder to win.
And the food income for BC made his farms at the front of his base.
Because he has a castle nearby, right? Right?
Right? Yeah, no.
No? He has one to the
that's
south,
a
but
Panic
like...
Siege Workshop.
Oh. And I don't know how you feel about Siege Workshops against Yumi. I don't rate Mangos that highly. They aren't the quick killers you wish they were. Knock, knock.
Grant, though, he does at least have the efficient production, right? So he can get them out quickly.
True. Maybe Spring
There's
Lords
still
with
an
so many Mount
elephant.
Samurai. That's true, there is an
How
elephant.
are you going to get past the elephant in the room?
As we know, like the reason why they're called Delhi is because the D symbolizes Disney, and this is a Dumbo movie.
Yeah, the elephant, even though it's just one, it's still very hard to kill. And it will counter the cavalry and do splash damage.
You can't realistically make crossbows against them. The
No.
Onimusha are just so expensive, and they do less damage than normal crossbows.
And they also get
They're
countered by
good
the
at
War
hit and
Elephant.
run, but yeah.
They get reached. And you could go spears, but I feel like Japanese spearmen don't really feel good until Imperial Age.
Louis already out of the lobby of the previous game, so maybe he's now ready to go against Puppy Paw, and we'll be casting that.
BC's food income suddenly skyrocketing again. Farm transition done. Berries. Bound to be exhausted, so should be dropping in a little bit, but at any one point in time, he could... Never mind. I want to say he could choose to go up to him, but he's not. He's not choosing to go up to him. CSO does he? You don't want to commit. He wanted to see that Mangonel die, but yeah, at what cost? realize he has to get out of that place.
That keeper's getting
At the end, like
a
26
close.
vote difference now.
Yeah, because he's a what, triple keep? Might even be quadra. I think it's triple. Did he build one back in the base? Okay, no, it's just I'm baiting myself as duo. It's still good enough. Like he has also set up in a way that he can essentially go to a siege workshop and play traps. We do have the raiders trying to come around the back, but wall's already up. This game's getting weird. I mean, CSO still doesn't have a scale point at all. He's 1 TC. I think he maybe Euroshiro dropped the primary, but his farm count
Probably.
is...
No, he's not.
Okay, yeah, no Euroshiro drop, no increased farm count.
He's got Yoshiro inside the
Go,
farmhouse.
go Yumi, go hard, I guess?
I mean, how much armor does an elephant have?
And if I have like enough
Surely
Yumi...
it's not an insane amount.
No, no.
Oh no.
Ah, 7
yeah.
ranged.
Okay,
But like,
that's-
how many HP points?
That's a lot.
850 times to kill him.
Yeah, so if I get 55 Yumi archers,
Every 1.62 seconds, so you're gonna like 1.62 times what, about 16.
it'll only take until the end of the game for me to beat the elephant.
So yeah, it'll only take.
The good old elephant hate. They're too strong, bro. But they're really expensive as well.
Seconds to kill an elephant. That can't be right.
Only 30 seconds.
Yeah, yeah, for 55
Oh,
Yumi.
Mangonel.
Oh, finally, jackpot hit. You could maybe hit the back
Army
farms here.
retreats.
He's bringing the whole army in instead. This is the type of strategy you do when you're trying to buy time. And I keep...
Is he walling in the gold in the corner?
Okay,
Again.
there we go. We see what he's buying time for. CSO has gone 2 TC. Beastie has successfully walled opposite sides of the...
Oh, Maganel shot.
Oh, another one? Another one? Okay, not another one.
Double Manganel now.
We're now seeing the transition to the other
It's dangerous because even though the Manganels are not as strong as they were, like KP was saying, the Yumi still have low HP in comparison to normal archers, so they die faster, especially to double Manganel shot. And CSO just lost a bunch of Mounted Samurai at the moment.
It's just so comical to look at. By the way, CSO, he did have a break-in on the wall on the south side, but he got distracted. Yeah, his army didn't march in quickly, unfortunately, so it looks like the villagers for Beastie will move back towards the main from the south.
Yeah.
If he dives,
He
though...
wasn't able to kill too many spearmen.
Wait, no, oh, no.
Demu's already live playing with Sass, but we want to cast Louis versus Puppy.
CSO, he hit the archers. He revealed the rams. Beastie doesn't realize it. Yeah, he thinks that the ping down here is the ram hitting the lumber cab. That was sick by CSO.
Very nice. Gets
Wait,
to keep up now
hit
as
the
well,
castle.
next to
Hit the
farms.
castle. Just keep going.
It doesn't do enough damage. He can out-heal that, but at the same
No, but the
time,
Yumi.
Men at
With the
Arms-
Yumi.
That's
the
insane.
women, he can kill, what, 10 villagers here? At least.
Maybe. Men at Arms coming in as well. They do have the key leech, so they're doing extra damage.
Yep, but they have to hit things for that damage to matter. They finally started striking, but man, has CSO struck deep with this raid.
Yeah,
He
that was
needed it
really
as
good.
well.
That was really good. Because now second TC, but Beastie is on 4 keeps. And he can make villagers out of those keeps. So Beastie is technically 5 TC, so 2 TC helps, but not that much.
And I think Beastie's maybe had enough.
He's finally pushing.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 elephants is enough. To save elephant population for the rest of the time? I don't know. They just feel impossible to kill with this comp.
Yeah. 3 relics.
Louis and Puppy Paw taking a long
CSO has
time
gotten
to come
3
online.
relics up
Come on.
against Delhi. Didn't feel like that really helped him too much here.
Oh, he did actually get in on the corner gold. Just in time to get hit in the
And
face.
it's a couple men at arms, yeah.
Sharing and scaring. I mean, I still got raiding going. Like, technically, there is a lot more villages of beasties you could snipe.
And a lot of the military count for Beastie is in form of the scholars.
Yeah. However, a lot of the military count for CSO is in the form of the Yumi.
True.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a
He's
take
building
on some.
It's pain.
He's trying, man. He's trying, okay?
This is just a man yelling, just kill me at this
Oh,
stage.
the aggressive wall. Oh,
He's yoinking.
and look at this.
It's a yoinking
How
run.
quick are they? How quick are they? One relic.
I'm sorry.
Kraken hates the
They have
rally.
bonus movement speed on scholars. unique upgrade for Delhi. Sure, why not? They're
Oh.
faster than spearmen. They're faster than normal archers.
Oh, so you guys
They're
complain
faster
about
than infantry.
you guys complain about warrior monks and dervishes. Have you met scholars? The speedy boys. Well, Mad Samurai gonna go in. I mean, CSO, he can't allow this to go any
Look
deeper.
at how long it takes for the Onimusha to kill an elephant.
They're killing the
They do
elephant?
no damage.
Wait, are you sure they're killing?
They're trying.
GG.
Is that what
Beastie
killing looks
ties
like?
the series.
I mean, like, if that's what killing looks like in the court case, just say you were snuggling. You'll be fine. You'll get away with, like, maybe assault at the worst. He does.
BC went for the offensive wall low, or rather distraction wall low, but loses all the scholars for it in return. Not that matters. He's got 25 remaining.
Please just boop that war elephant.
We have Cat versus Mel Micah, and I'm thinking that perhaps after they finish the series with Beast and CSO, the mainstream will go for Puppy Paul Louis, and I don't want to be in the same game as them, so maybe we go for another set, like Demu Sass, perhaps, or Cat Mel Micah that just started.
I mean, look at it, Crackety. He died. It's balanced.
True. Absolutely true. It only took 10 units that probably, yeah, they cost a lot more than the elephant. It only took him 30 seconds to take him down.
Don't ask me how he's taken down that Carol.
Yeah,
That's-
he's not.
It's probably never
That's
happened.
how. Yeah, how much damage do these Adamusha do against the tower elephant? Like 2 with every shot?
I think it's
Slow
3.
attack speed as well?
9 armor.
12 damage against... Yeah, 12 damage against 9 armor.
No. Me like he.
600 HP. It takes a couple of hits.
Do we not just kill the scholars? It feels like it would be quicker than this.
It's got us a little bit out healing.
Yeah, but if he keeps the Mad Samurai
Oh,
count down to 1, like
The elephant.
elephant is a balanced and
come
reasonable
on, go
mechanic,
down.
please. Just
Go down, please! Oh, my sanity, please go down! He's getting up!
No, no way.
God.
in India,
Why?
we care about our wildlife.
Please! Oh my god.
GG,
Yeah, you know,
Lola.
he
The
morality
final
won.
objective, he killed the elephant!
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
Let's go to our own casting, y'all. Louis was still not online, and I really think they will be casting it after they cast Beastie series. Because I was waiting for people Louis. You can go for Demu Sass or for Cat Mel Micah. Demu Sass seems a bit more enticing. Let's go. Took a long time for Louis and Papipo to start gaming. Yes. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 1 out of best of 5. This is the late Classic 3 main event, group stage, group B, day 1, round 2. And we have in the color purple, it's Liquid Demu, representing Team Liquid of course, playing as the Ottomans, versus in the color blue, playing as a Japanese, it's SAS. And we are on Relic River, one of the new maps introduced in the most recent Age of Empires 4 DLC, Knights of Cross and Roses. Thank you for watching, your support is greatly appreciated. Remember to check the tournament organizers, the Elite Gaming channel on Twitch and YouTube, using the links in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And we have a very cool matchup here for us. Japanese versus Ottomans, two civilizations not very much used, but it's always entertaining to see them because they have a lot of unique units, unique technologies, and unique systems that we all love about them. And we have we had a dock and then a barracks. And oh, wait a moment. This is switched. Demo, which is here, it's on the right side, and SAS, which is on the left side of the score, is on the right side. So, excuse me, we'll be playing with a different angle today, just like that. Oh, it's so weird. But we have to do this, otherwise it will be very confusing for me and you guys watching. Because there was a dock, or attempted dock from SAS. Demo was there with Spearman because he opened up with barracks. It's actually cool to see the game like this. It's a different perspective. The town centers look a bit weird, but it's alright. And then SAS opened with only two barracks for the Japanese, which are cheaper. And he tried to make a barracks there, he tried to make a dock there as well, didn't work. It's so cool to see. Oh, they added that as well for the Japanese, so they made some changes to observer mode. I really like that. They're doing that, that's really, really good. Not only we have unique upgrades, oh, Spearman fighting. SAS is behind in the Spearman number. He goes for Samurai. Will that help? Because Demo is already fishing. But not with boats, only with Villager. Do we like that? I mean, the Villager is gathering fast, but it was a big investment, which is cheaper for the Ottomans. So 100 wood investment for fishing with a Villager, you know. Oh, here we go. SAS with more Spearmen. No, them with more Spearmen in total, perhaps not here on the front line. And the Japanese can get +1 attack in the Dark Age. Oh, but Demo is aging up already with the Twin Minaret Madrasa. And SAS might be able to win here, this fight. A lot of his spearmen are low HP though, but even if he wins, it's going to be 1 H behind. That's going to be very powerful for Demo. Twin Minaret Madrasa is the choice for Demo. Infinite food in the base. He's still protecting the dock. Then he can make a boat if he ages up quickly. Repairs the dock, that's smart. We have here 11 spearmen versus 8 spearmen and 1 samurai with a 0 point for Demo. Let's see what's the choice in a little bit. And the choice was the Imams. So he wants to bring the Imams to fight with the Spearmen. That's a very smart idea. He's bringing them together. Imams coming out to heal in AoE. SAS very far away from edging up. He's contesting the dock. I think Demo can defend the dock now with the Imams. He's healing everybody. He's getting the Spearman upgrade. Oh yeah, but SAS has the +1 attack on the Spearman. That's why Demo was respecting that fight so much. But the upgrade is now here. Hardened Spearman coming through. There is the bolt from the Ottomans. Pushing the Spearman away into the fight. Dem wants to take that fight. He has better Spearman. He has healing as well. SAS, I mean, running away. He can edge up now. Will he go? I was thinking about that. Does he go Kuda Storehouse or Koka Township? And the choice was Koka Township, the Shinobi landmark right by the town center. That can give him an edge here on the feudal age fighting. But if Demo switch into archers, the Shinobi will be hard countered. Ah, nice, Demo closing in the way. SAS will lose all those units. And in the meanwhile, Demo is actually healing everybody. So not only is doing insane damage, he's also killing. He's also healing, I mean, all the damage he took. That's extremely profitable for Demo. Extremely profitable fight. SAS taking a look at the base of Demo. He knows where the gold is. He's rushing up with the Koka Township. Yorkikana. Beautiful view from the Japanese base. I like that. Very beautiful, very pretty. And now Demo with free reign to go and do some damage into the base of SAS. SAS just edged up, not producing any units. He got a free Shinobi. He doesn't have a lot of food to work with. In the bank. He has in the base, but not in the bank. Demo is fishing. Now he's fishing, so now he's getting a lot of value from the dock. He also he's going Castle Edge to then grab the relics. That opening was very interesting from both players. I really enjoyed that. Game feeling alive, feeling dynamic. That's a villager. Oh no, that's a shinobi. He's disguised. How did he got to disguise all the way from there? Maybe he was down. No, but down by the dock, but there are no villagers here. On a Bugeisha, on a Bugatti. Into the base of Demu. Demu almost into the castle age. SAS with a good amount of army coming through. He's making more army. I think he'll be caught off guard here, SAS. I think Demu will be castle way before SAS can do some good damage. And especially because SAS is not using his army. The Shinobi is leading the charge. No, where is Shinobi going? What the dog doing? What the Shinobi doing? SAS is really struggling for food. He ran out of sheep. I think he's now going for deer. Could go for berries. Yes, Tawara indeed. Demo could click the edge up any moment now. And it's going to be the Bahmad Imperial Armory. And he's almost getting the second Vizier point. Then many times can be spammed by the barracks. You have double stable for Lancers, for Ottoman Lancers. SAS moving to the deer down here as well. That's very risky. Also going for siege engineering. To take down the Ottoman infrastructure, which is basically their economy bonus. The military schools, only 2 so far. For Demo. SAS coming in though. Not a lot of places to attack. Demo had this wood line working. Then he moved all the way over here. Now he's coming back to that wood line though. They were just building the landmark. But SAS is attacking the buildings, doing good damage. Demo is making men-at-arms. Remember that the Ottomans produce military units faster. Imams walking out to grab relics. That's a shinobi, right? Yeah, so that Imam is out of the way. Unless Wololo. Now the shinobi is doing a lot of damage. Wololo comes through, it's late. So Demo will lose one of the Imams. He'll lose also a military school. 2 Lancers on the field. 2 men-at-arms on the field. 8 Spearmen and 2 Sipahi. Oh, nice play from Demo. Instead of making mangonels, he's going for Springles to do extra damage to Japanese infantry. Melee infantry, I mean. The Yumis are being a bit problematic here. But Demo is not depending on the Spearmen anymore. Men-at-arms and Lancers should be doing solid damage. Yumi's with the Bannerman though. Demo trying to repel the Japanese attack. It's working well, the front line is going down for the Japanese. And then the Yumis will not be able to do much by themselves versus Men-at-Arms, Sipahi and Lancers. But some Lancers fighting Spearmen down here. Cavalry going down for Demo is cleaning a lot of troops though. I think that's a profitable fight for Demo. I don't think he minds losing that cavalry. Bought himself a lot of momentum. He's bringing also a relic back home. SAS extremely far away from the castle age. He's pumping units non-stop. He's on 2 deer. Oh, and Demo is deer really close to his base. He could just go for that. And yeah, this is looking tough for SAS. Demo being able to push SAS out of the base of Demo. Now pushing all the way into the deer of SAS. That could be dangerous. He has to evacuate the villages and stop gathering food. There's still just no answer to the man-at-arms, really. Yumi, Archer, and Shinobi just can't cut it. Man-at-arms too strong. Shinobi tries to jump into the spring ult but goes down. And SAS runs out of steam. He has very little food. He's floating wood. And GG gets called. Demo takes the win in game number 1. He's now leading the series. Still a best of 5. So there will be a lot of games still. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. If you're on YouTube watching, leave a like and subscribe. And check the Twitch and YouTube of the organizers and hosts of the event, EGCTV. Them with a bit more food, 500 more gold, less wood. So you can see it was like that little extra food, extra gold, and the free units that gave the advantage to Demo. Let's go to game number 2. Let me just check if that was game number 1, y'all. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, that was game number 1. Yeah, totally. Let's go to game number 2. This time around, the players spawned on the right place, or the UI spawned on the right place as well. Let's get started. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 2 from the Elite Classic 3 group stage main event, Group B, Day 1, Round 2. We have in the color purple Liquid Demo representing Team Liquid, leading the series 1-0, playing as John Dark. In the color blue, on the other side of Frisian Marshes, the map for today, it's SAS, playing as the French. And this is a best of 5, game number 2. Still a lot of games to go. SAS trying to equalize now the score. And we have JD, the variant civilization of the French, versus the French. Interesting matchup. Of course, both civs great at getting professional scouts, great at generating map control. So I'm expecting these to come down to little details, little interactions with the knights. Oh, Demo actually, perhaps using his experience, and he goes 2 scouts. That will give him way more sheep to work with. And maybe he's thinking about skipping or delaying his professional scouts to make more knights. Because in this type of mirror match, the person that makes scouts first usually loses. Because then they are always behind in the knight number. But Demo already with 2 scouts, so he can still use them for vision and perhaps professional scouting, while increasing his knight numbers. Well, SAS, with only 1 scout, he can't do much in terms of professional scouts. So if he actually wants to go professional scouts, he has to sacrifice knights, and then that might be a problem. Actually, let's check the scouts for Demo. Good amount of sheep. And the other one, extremely good amount of sheep. Let's get even more. School of Cavalry coming online for SAS first, with 5 villagers. Demu with 2 villagers and JD will be up at good speed. Not a lot of sheep from SAS. He delivered a bunch earlier today. No. Earlier, a little bit while ago. 8 sheep alive for SAS. Oops. For Demu, we have 18 sheep alive. Insane. Demu now being annoying on the gold for SAS. With 2 scouts. Harassing the villagers. The scouts are taking TC damage. Needs to be careful, Demu, to not lose the scouts. More villagers going to the gold. And School of Cavalry just finished right now for Demu. Let's now talk about the differences from JD and French. There are not a lot of them, but JD has Jeanne d'Arc, the unit itself, that can fight. As a villager builds and works faster as well, then it can give Consecrate, which will make all units, TC, stable, barracks, archers, cheaper on food. French has the faster villager production. That's basically it. Both civs have cheaper economic attacks. French have cheaper economic buildings. French also has +1 melee attack free when they build the blacksmith. Wheelbarrow for Demu. Okay, did SAS got that earlier on? Yes, he did. So SAS already had wheelbarrow. 2 villager lead, because you also have to lose JD. JD now going to evolve. No, it's a 4 villager lead, actually, because you lose JD as a villager to become a military unit. That could be actually very relevant. SAS already 4 villagers ahead. That's insane, actually. Both players with the same amount of knights. Demu has GD now to do extra damage and to heal as well. Nobody going professional scouts. No double stable just yet for SAS. No double stable for Demu. 6 on gold for both players. Demu with less on food though, but because he has less villagers, true. Oh, and SAS has 9 on wood, so maybe he wants a double stable now? Maybe he wants to go for barracks? He could go professional scout soon. Actually, he could go now. Oh, nice knight raid into the gold villagers, but good defense from SAS. Recognizing where Demu wants to attack. Food upgrade for Demu. That means he'll be collecting faster from the sheep now. SAS does not have that. That could compensate the lack of villagers. 4 villager lead, you know? That could help compensate that. Tower on the gold for SAS. He wants to know when the knights are coming. Yeah, because he doesn't want to stay here and wait for them to come in. Because once the tower is there, he can actually leave the base, because you'll be able to see the enemy knights coming in, and then move the villagers away to the TC and into the tower. Double stable for SAS. Now double stable for Demu. SAS might get ahead on the knights number, I mean. But Demu should be getting consecrated. There we go. Already 105 knight food, 105 food knight versus 140. That's a lot of savings from the Jeanne d'Arc civilization. An attempt to raid the gold. Doesn't come true for them. Demu is leaving JD in the back. If SAS Knights charge, they will do insane damage into Jeanne d'Arc. Demu can't really defend. He turns around to eat the charge up. GD now helping in the back. Fight on the South Forest. Nice defense from Demu. Sass comes again. He wants to take another charge into Jeanne d'Arc, or try to get a charge into Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc falling behind once again. Nice defense from Demu. Because remember, Demu can heal. Oof. Now takes a couple charges on his own knight. GD again. Oh, because Demu is having everybody on the same control group. So his knights are slower actually. Because they are walking with Jeanne d'Arc. Oh, that was the heal from GD coming through. Now, I think that's enough though. It depends. Sass has more knights. Where are they though? They're arriving. This fight should be good for Demu. Sass cannot heal his knights. Demu already healed, but Demu is falling behind on the knight number. Heavily, actually. Sass already up to 10. Soon to be 11. Let's check the production buildings from these players. Demu, double stable. Triple stable already for Sass. That's insane. I think Sass is slowly, getting ahead here. Wait, that's chivalry. Demu already has chivalry though. He can get a bit ahead through that. Sass only now getting chivalry. So not only Demu can arrive with more HP to the fights, it can heal mid-fight. Killing the boar for XP on JD. The healing is... Oh no, it will be here soon. In 50... soon, I mean, almost a minute. +1 melee defense and +1 melee attack already in. It's remember, this one, decarbonization, and all the next ones are free for the French. Demu will be behind in terms of numbers and quality of units. Triple stable already, but the food discount, the longer this goes, the better it will be for Demu. Let's see, where are we getting food? Fish. And Demu also got fertilization a long time ago. He's still on the sheep, actually. He had so much more sheep, he doesn't need to expose his economy. It doesn't really matter, he wasn't able to... He got a villager, though. I was about to say he wasn't able to punish the economy of Sass. He got just one vill killed. Demu still 5 villagers behind. Because of villager faster production from the French. The goal had to be all evacuated, though. That could be big. Sass has no gold in the bank. They cannot keep producing knights. Them. Oh, good raid, but nobody was there. Nobody was on the gold. See, welcome to stream, everybody. Tomorrow, actually. Final of Copa del Rey. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. It's gonna be epic. No, Demu is now getting gold with 16. This is huge. He's 9 gold from Sass. It's today. Oh, right. I'll be watching on the second screen for show. I was thinking about watching Futebol Clube do Porto versus Estrela da Amadora from Portugal, but I'll be watching Real Barça. I feel a bit lame about Real Madrid though. They're becoming toxic and annoying. It is what it is. Okay, similar knight numbers. Oh, but remember, Demu doesn't have blacksmith upgrades. Sandwich now. Oh, le fromage sandwich. Sass doesn't commit fully. His knight is still chasing. Oh, JD is left behind. No, JD goes down. Demu loses the healing. He bought JD immediately once again. But now he needs to fully evacuate. I think he has less knights here as well. That's only 12. But he has more. Where are they? He has 21. 21. He has more knights actually than Sass. He needs... Oh, there we go. Sass recognizes the disadvantage and tries to evacuate. He's taking too many losses. Demu is super ahead. The cheaper knights allow him to pump way more units. Also, he was denying the gold from Sass, so Sass couldn't keep the knight production. JD was dead, but it's back again. Just like Jesus. Oh, don't lose it again, Demu. GT back into safety. Could heal nicely. Now Demu is super ahead. Sass is 5 villagers ahead, yes, but Demu is 9 knights ahead. No way. And guys, I've played and watched this matchup many times to know this is GG. Sass went for Horseman because he couldn't make gold units before. unless Demo loses his knights in a very silly way, that will be a point where Demo can just go into the base of Sass. Ah, but 8 villager lead though. The horsemen, actually, I was shaming them, horseman shaming, but they did good. They did good. Horseman just giving XP to John, to be honest. No, because they are raiding the villagers. I know what you mean, in the fight, yes. But Sass is actually smart and is not using the horseman to fight. Is to raid the villagers. But there you go, I think Demo now just dives. He's healing with chivalry. He dives. The 9 gold once again. More XP for GD. GD is level 3 anytime now. Then this GD calls the horseman champions or the men-at-arms champions? No, the champions or the riders. Okay, Demo is waiting. He has no blacksmith. He has a lot of wood. Does he go for another stable? Triple stable for both players here? No! Quintuple stable for Sass. He doesn't have enough food for that. He's paying full price. GD level 3. Because that will be 140 times 5. So 700 food every time he makes a knight. For them, if he had 5, it will be just 525. And 35, I mean. It will be way less. Huge fight here for Demo. But I think he misunderstood the situation. Because Sass has more knights and better upgrades. GD can too. Yeah, I think Demo didn't read the 5 stable. That was a great play for Sass. Demo losing some knights stuck as well. No, Sass did very well. Sass did very well. He outplayed Demo. He outplayed me. Because I thought Sass wouldn't do the 5 stables. But he did it. He did 5 stables. He already had 3. He built 2 more. And was able to pump so many knights. I think Demo also kind of slowed down his production because he moved the food sources. Okay, now it's GG for Sass. Because Demo can't hold this. Demo missed macro. Yeah, totally. Demo missed macro, that's why. I think you're right. GG. Sass will take game number 2. And the series will go down to a tie. Actually, Sass is not diving. He wants to fight away from towers and town centers. And Demo lost 20. No, Demo killed 20 villagers. Wait, hold on. But he also lost 8. He's now ahead. But he killed 20 villagers. Was it here? I didn't realize that. Or maybe it was when he attacked the gold. I was too focused on the knights. Sorry. But Demo is now ahead by 2 villagers. But he has the cheaper knights, but only... oh, no food. And only 3 stables. While Sass has 5 stables. Some farms coming in. It was when he attacked the gold. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the confirmation. Okay, Demo with 11 knights, Sass with 19. Both players struggling to get food. So that really helps Demo because he has the cheaper knights. He calls the villagers to fight. And it was a good defense. It was a good defense, I can't say it wasn't. Nobody making spearman, nobody going castle, it's too dangerous. Oh, another villager goes down there. Demo only ahead by 1 villager now. And Sass has a faster production. But a cheaper villagers as well. For Demo, remember that. He's saving so much food per minute now. Villagers, instead of costing 50 food, now cost 37. 13 food saving. Every 20 seconds. So 39 food saving. in 1 minute. 1 minute. Then plus the food he's saving on the knights, all builds up to a lot of food. Actually, great fight for Demu. What? This is the most back and forth JD and French mirror quote unquote that I've ever seen. Because both players kind of misreading when to dive. If you remember, both Demu and then both Sass, they hesitated when it was time to dive. Then they gave time for the enemy to recover. How did Demu recover? He only has 3 stables. I guess it was the same. Sass was moving out to food, and then he wasn't able to top the night production. Because now he has way more food. He also has 5 stables. Oh, nice raid on the gold. Wait, that's the gold for Sass? I thought that was what it is. He only had 4 villagers there. Oh, Demu's now very ahead on the knights, but still no blacksmith upgrades for Demu. So Sass is ahead in quality, but it's getting... Oh, he's 5 behind. No, 6 behind. Now 7. Holy knights, I mean. And he has no gold once again. Oh, bro, this game is going crazy. Demu losing 14 villagers, Sass losing 22. Knights dying over here, Knights dying over there. Oh, Demu's almost 10 Knights ahead. Okay, if he doesn't misread the time to dive now, he wins. He's attacking the eco as well with the John's champions. Good play. They're very hard to kill with towers. Now Sass has to evacuate all of his food. Okay, now it's 95% GG for Demu. I will not call GG right away because we have seen differently. But Demu is very ahead on night count with GD. GD almost level 4. No way. Will we see level 4 GD in Feudal Age? That will be epic. 24 knights for Demu, only 18 for Sass. He has no gold. And he only has 4 villages on gold. He needs more on gold. He needs more gold. This game is who is gonna throw more than the other one. Totally. It's like at this level, what they're doing is not really throwing. It's just like you're playing against a very good opponent as well. So if you misread a little bit, the enemy is doing the optimal play, so you get more punished than just playing against noobs, where if you misread, they're also doing some dumb shit, and then you don't get really punished, you know. Bro, is 10 knights ahead now. It's really the lack of gold from Sass. It's tough. But the thing is, since Demu got equal villager numbers, having the cheaper knights is actually stressing the economy for Sass. Because if Sass wants to keep equal, he needs way more people on food than Demu. And then he's gonna lack gold. And you can see he has now gold everywhere. He's acting paranoid correctly, comprehensively, versus the Knights of Demu. 33 knights versus 20. Oh no. Demu, just bring your boys together and dive the base. Come on. I think Demu wants to see JD level 4 in Feudal Age. Okay, that's all the knights? No. That's not 34 knights. Yeah, that's 26. So there are 10 knights left somewhere else for Demu. Oh, Demu charges once again. JD is almost level 4. Come on, show me. Show me the level 4. Oh, more knights over there. Demu killed 36 villagers. Unbelievable. This game is going really good for him right now. Not in its entirety. But right now, it is doing really, really good. Demo buying his time for Castle Age? You guys think Demo wants to go Castle? Bro, just dive the base, no? Dive the gold? He doesn't want to risk it, which I understand, it's a tournament game. But he could totally win now. He has 42 knights versus 24 from SAS. Unbelievable. Demo turns around. I think this kind of shows the nature of AoE4. Would it not incentivize to take risks? More villagers going down. Like, Demo is so ahead. Still no blacksmith upgrade though. SAS is moving the villagers. I think he wants to donate the villagers to Demo just for the game to finish. But no, GD level 4! We saw GD level 4 on Feudal Age. No, my thumbnail! No! Thumbnail! Ah, damn it. GG! Demo takes game number 2 and is now in match point in the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage Group B. They won round 2. Same amount of food, but remember that Demo had cheaper villagers and cheaper knights. More gold, 2k more gold for Demo. 1k more gold, more wood for SAS. A little bit more food for Demo as well. Timeline. Villager. SAS was ahead, lost a bunch, was never really able to recover. Militarily, very close. SAS a bit ahead, Demo a bit ahead before, then Demo very ahead, then huge loss. And then, like, SAS could have, I think, dove a bit earlier because it was really different, the number. But he waited, then he kept losing. Demo came back out of nowhere. And we wins. Jamaican car guy. Yes, this is live. We just finished game 2 and we are now going for game 3. Thank you for watching. See you on the next one. Let's go. Game 3, y'all. Game 3. Should be live. Oh, there we go. SAS on the Abbasid, Demo on the Rus. That's a win for the Demo. Can't wait to see how he's gonna play Rus. I think I know how he's gonna play Rus, but I want to see how SAS plays Avacid. Especially on Lipani, it's a good map for them. Maybe go straight. Let me drink some water, and they're going in. But Demo sometimes does change the basic builds, so maybe that might happen today. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 3 out of a best of 5's Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, Group B, round 2. In the color purple, representing Team Liquid, it's Demo as the Rus. In the color blue, representing themselves, himself, it's Sas, playing as the Abbasid dynasty. We are live and direct on Lipany, and we're gonna see one of the strongest civilizations in the game, the Rus, versus one of the more versatile civilizations in the game, the Abbasid dynasty. Especially, they are very good, or they at least feel very comfortable on Lipany, where you have a lot of berries, but poor berry spawn actually. So in the back, the first one is really good, the second one very out in the open, the third one very far away, but this one actually here is pretty nice. You can wall here, and then even wall there and there, or just wall here if you want, and then you have berries and deer just for yourself. Maybe wall here too, there, perhaps. Demo, I think, is going to be doing classical Rus play. Professional scouts with Golden Gate into fast castle, into spamming horse archers. Sas is the one that needs to counter that already very strong and established technique, or strategy, I mean. Maybe mass archers could be a play, but then the Rus player can just introduce a couple of knights, and the mass archers lose a lot of power. Economical wing is the play for Sas. Then he's going to research Fertile Crescent to reduce the cost of economical buildings and houses by 30%. So town centers, houses, farms, all that will be cheaper. So maybe you can see a triple TC. Usually Abbasid tries to out-eco or to equal the eco of Rus, because Rus goes pro scouts and you as Abbasid go second TC. Maybe you can see a third, or out of this world, a fourth town center, just to make that eco really, really strong. Honestly, Abbasid can do a lot of things, but they don't do it because they get punished for most of those things. Demo doesn't usually use a lot of walls. Saying YouTube chat. That's the opposite of Louis MT. People don't call him Wally MT because he makes so many walls. Have you seen Louis Wally doing the box strategy to attack with siege? Imagine Louis is the purple player and he's attacking that landmark. He will be here with his 4 trebs, and then he makes a box out of walls. And then he just sits there, sometimes with nest of bees. If he's playing China or Zushi, then it's so hard to deal with. Speaking of walls, Demo has a easy wall here, but the rest is not an easy wall on his base. He could wall here and there. Oh, it's tough walls on this side. Not like, at least it's not all open. You can save some wood, but it will be more about the time. What's the score between Demo and Sas? It's now 2-0 for Demo. This is game number 3, match point on the second stage of Group B of the Elite Classic 3. By the way, guys, remember to check the SilverLeague as well, where we have MSNDK, Core, Kiliardi, Give You Anxiety, Crisaor, we have Lash, we have great players as well participating in their own tournament at the same time as this one. So I'll be also casting some games from the SilverLeague, perhaps not live because they have independent schedule, so the players schedule with each other and then they play the games. It's not like here where there is a predefined schedule that I can look up and guide myself through. I've seen that MSNDK has been getting a lot of wins, at least in the first day. Demo bringing the first tier in, already in the tier 1 of the Rus Bounty, 80 Bounty. Professional scouts coming in, of course, Sas. Whoa, that's a risky TC, but it totally makes sense. You denying 1 deer pack from the Rus player is extremely valuable. Actually, Sas could deny 2 deer packs if he walls up here, and I've seen Rus struggling a lot when they only get 2 deer packs, because then they don't have enough gold to do all they want in Castle Age. Sending comment saying, interesting, I didn't know the SilverLeague, they schedule themselves. Yeah, they do. Players talk with themselves. It's like Killer Pigeon midweek mustard. Like, it has to be today, or like, I think some games happened yesterday, Friday night, but it has to be around the tournament schedule. It can be like Wednesday, I believe. Just to be like, it's not the top tier tournament, so to be more flexible as well. I would like the prize pool to be bigger for the Silver League, to incentivize the upcoming players or the rising stars to be more a part of the tournament, and like to get them incentivized to really play and give their out, give all their out, give all they have out. Sorry guys, in that tournament, because sometimes the Silver League is more interesting than the pro tournaments, because you have still very good players that can be in pro tournaments, and they have more freedom, or they have less meta slave mentality, if you know what I'm saying. Although Age of Empires 4 is going into a direction where there is less rewards to be a meta slave, but it's still very much a thing, but it's way less than before. There is more rewards for different builds, or just trying to be a bit more aggressive, trying to be out of the box. And there you go, it's the third TC for SAS at 7 minutes. Dropping on... Oh, that could be a fourth one. Bro, I told you, I talked about 4th town center to keep up with the eco, but Tem was already going Castle Age. He brought the second deer pack back home. That is still available, but the scouts, they can go through here. It's a bit risky. No, they can go here, it's easy. They can also go through there, but that will take insane time, because then they have to walk slower back to the base. Wheelbarrow for Demu, Castle Age in 3, 2, 1, go! It's not gonna be the best high trade house. Maybe here it would have been better, but Demu wants to save time. SAS already ahead by 5 villagers. Triple TC. It's not going to be 4th. Oh no! Bro, SAS, show me the 4th! Gia, force! 4 TC. Bro, you remember when Fertile Crescent was even cheaper? It was so common to see 4 or 5 TCs from Abbasid. Zedcon saying, I feel like it also incentivizes semi-pro players, which only helps the scene as it improves the quality of play. That's infinitely my point. Because the last time it happened, I had a lot of fun time casting. I think it was like 2 years ago. Last year, it didn't happen. And it was being casted on EGCTV as well, on their... on the mainstream sometimes, and on their alternative site. And not only the players can gain money and experience, but if like people like me cast it and shit like that, or some the EGCTV sometimes get the games in the stream, they can get more recognition, more viewership, grow their own communities. So it's all positives, bringing the semi-pro players, because like, for example, you have G-Way that right now is not playing his best, but he has the level, he has the potential to be playing with Beastie in the main tournaments, but he's on the Silver League this time around, for example. So we have very good players and new players that can help each other getting better and growing the scene by themselves. It's really cool. Now, a bunch of barracks for SAS. It's almost Castle Age, Demu's already there. Oh, it's horse archers. That's the new roost strategy. I never seen that before. Wow. And double monastery, Demo really wants those relics, las reliquias. And that deer pack, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 deer denied. So Demo got 14 deer plus 3, so 17 deer in total. Not bad. That's a lot of food plus a lot of gold for the Rus. Bounty, already tier 2, 10% more villager food gather rate. Hunting. Oh, Al. I remember correcting myself wrongly about this, because first I thought it was all food that the Rus get the bonus. Then I corrected myself and I thought it was only meat, but actually it's all food. So 10% more food gather rate. And more gold from the hunting cabins. Let's check high trade house. 127 gold per minute, not bad. 130 kinda. Plus 127. Oh, that's a blacksmith, never mind. 127 plus 24 plus 24. Plus 48. That's really good. That's 2 relics basically. Plus 2 relics. That was gonna have an insane amount of gold. Horse archers being annoying, but Sass pumping out the right units, horsemen and spearmen. You can't kite the horsey boys. They don't really hurt you as well, but you can't kite them as well because they're fast as F, boy. Horseman doing a good job. Scaring the horse archers away, but who's afraid now? Yeah, this is the worst part of horse archers. It's how hard it is to actually connect damage to them. Because if you really want to be efficient, you go archers, but then you lose mobility. And it's really bad when you lose mobility against cav archers. Sass almost castle age. He's almost 30 villagers ahead though. I think that's very valuable. Boyar's Fortitude coming in. The thing is, what will Sass do? What can Sass do to keep the horse archers at bay? Mangonels could be a play. Mass archers could be a play. Camel archers could be a play, but they're so expensive. Oh no, some spearmen will be converted. Now, nice moves from Sass. Horse archers technically are a good counter because they have high HP and they can debuff the horse archers, but they're so damn expensive. And slower, by the way. Yeah, Sass is getting destroyed, bro. All of his army. No way this is over. No way. No, I want to see Rus lose. I'm tired of Rus, guys. I'm tired. I want Rus in game. I want Rus to go down, man. I'm just tired of this silly horse archer spam strategy. Sass almost 30 villagers ahead. Only 3 villagers to go. He killed 2 villagers as well. Good value. No, them will kill 2 villagers. Never mind. That's a lot of production buildings. Golden Age tier 2 almost here, so research speed plus 15%. Sass needs to hold on for another 5-10 minutes, and then he will win the game. Yeah. The walls really help for that. Them getting the 5 relics. I think Demo can go Imperial Age and then spam cheaper. Oh, Demo's second town center though. Does Demo know about the triple TC? He was here, but I don't think he ever seen the triple TC. Because I think he was here before the TC was there. Oh no, wait, I don't know, because sometimes it doesn't show the whole thing that the players have seen. Because then has 5 relics, high trade house, gold from deer, golden gate, hunting cabins. He's not even mining gold. Sass, he's not going military wing, which is good. But I don't think if Sass can make enough military. That was already on 36 horse archers. Sass, with 1,000 foot in the bank, he has a lot of production as well. He has Golden Age tier 2, so research will be faster. So the veteran upgrades will be coming in really quick. That will save a lot of time. Bro, mass gulams and just go kill the landmarks? No, that takes too much time, that's the thing. All the plans for Sass need time, like Twitch chat was saying. The walls really help with that. Horse archers can't burn walls. I mean, they can, but it's very bad. Really bad. Yeah, Demo's not seen the 30C yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's hard to see sometimes what the players have seen or not. Horse archers? Oh, no! Horse archers! Effing themselves! Shooting themselves in the foot! No! That's insane value for Sass. Lancers coming in as well. That's... Oh, bro. Demo throwing 36. I mean, I think it was less than 36. Horse archers. Unbelievable. Sass must be happy. Jumping in his... Oh no, horse archers from the top row. Literally. Literally getting the extra range as well. I gotcha. Damn. Then we're still ahead on military though. Bro, then we're still ahead on military though. Yeah. That's tough. 1,500 food per minute. 1,000 gold per minute. Who needs 3 TCs when you play Rus? And with that, I think SAS brought himself back into the game. I don't think he's back. I think he's really closer to be back. You know what I'm saying? I think them is, I mean, a lot of Lancers coming out for SAS now, which is really good. SAS also with cheaper villagers, 15% more gathering rate for everybody. Twitch chat saying, how the fuck, how the F is Rus not banned? Because SAS banned, I'm pretty sure, HRE, House of Lancaster, perhaps Templars. Actually, I don't have access to the drafts. I really would like to have access to the drafts. Because I don't know what SAS banned. I'm pretty sure Demo banned Rus. I'm guessing China slash Zushi, HRE, and House of Lancaster. Yeah, totally. Because some players, I've seen this from some players, it's like player specific, where in their mind Rus is not as problematic as the other civs. Because it has everything to do with how weak or strong you feel on certain timings. For example, SAS, he knows Rus is strong, but for him, the other civs might hit him on a certain angle that he considers worse than Rus. Bro, Rus for me, I think it's the strongest civ. House of Lancaster is pretty crazy, but they don't have as much timing as Rus. Of course, if you let them 9-manner spam and don't do anything, they'll be stronger than Rus. But I think Rus just have... It's like a more active economy, you know what I'm saying? HRE and Rus are crazy, bro. I don't know how HRE is still a thing. With 40% more economy and all that, but hey, it's better to make everybody strong and crazy than making everybody weak, right, Japan? In-game. So what I want developers to do is let Rus be crazy, let HRE be crazy, let House of Lancaster be crazy, but make the other ones crazy too. So then everything is crazy and every game is a party, every game is a fiesta. Not like HRE versus Japan or, you know, where Japan can win, but it's extremely hard. There we go. High armory for Demu and the Rus. Cheaper siege coming out very soon. I mean, SAS is 40 villagers ahead though. Does that matter? Not really. Rus still ahead on military. SAS, he just bled so many units. Look at the destroyed value. Now we can trust on the destroyed value. So Demo with 3k, 4k almost more destroyed value. And that's because of the horse archers. And it's not because of all the damage, it's because how hard it is to do damage to them. Right? But the thing is, if SAS makes a good enough mass, he can just force a fight near the base of Demu. So the idea is to create a scenario where horse archers don't want to kite. So if you attack a spot that Demu wants to defend, the horse archers need to stay there, and then you can kill them. But it's very difficult because they're just running around your base now. SAS losing villagers left and right as well. And it's just really complicated to deal with that. Now Demu is Imperial Age, getting elite horse archers, getting mounted training, perhaps some siege workshops, even though 1,700 in the bank. But could be bombards, could be mangonels, with adjustable crossbars, could be trebuchet, could be mass rams. Who remembers the good old days of Wandering Town's mass ram Imperial Age attack from the Rus? That was crazy. Why Rus always crazy? There was like one season or two where Rus was not crazy. Then for like 2 years now, Rus is just crazy every time. Every time, crazy. Or at least they have crazy strategies. Horse archers going down. Nice walls coming in for Demu. .30 villager lead for SAS. But there was so much population space. He lost all of his army though. Oh, did he got too giddy? He lost all of his army. Sass with 48 spearmen. That's the mass he needed. There is a passage. No way. No, Demo didn't see that. He walled everything. He dropped the keep there, but he didn't see the passage. Joke's on you. Sass is going in. He's not afraid. Wait, where is the rest of the army? Sass, the army. University for Demo. Still no siege workshop for cheaper siege. Did Demo took a step bigger than his legs? Nice walls. The walls are nice. Are they useful? No. Are they good for decoration? Yes. Still, I think Sass is bleeding a bit too much here. The destroyed value is now very, very close. Army value 3k more for Sass. Huge exodus from the stone miners. They rebelled. Oh, that reminded me of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh, I missed that game, bro. Gotta play it again. Happens to me all the time. Bro, that little passage is so hard to see. Oh, are those knights with pole arms? With pole axes? They are Giga Chads. No, still no +4 attack for the Rus knight. That could be crazy. Crazy indeed. Culture Ring, Imperial Age for Sass. Getting the upgrades cheaper and they're already faster because of Golden Age Tier 2. Still not Tier 3? Oh, 20%. Gathering rate Tier 3. That's why it's 60. It's insane. Production speed +20. We're only 6 buildings away. Sass, he doesn't need. Make 6 houses, bro. Come on. You don't need it. Just do it. For the bonus. Golden Age Tier 3 is insane good. 30 villager lead for Sass still standing. Demo was able to recover the military numbers. A musk. Oh, I think you can heal with the musks from Abbasid, right? It's this. Villages and... No. It's that. Town centers and keeps heal... Oh. Town centers and keeps. Why the musk? Oh, for the sacred site. But the imam will die though. For the keep then. Mass Springle for Demo. Is that the play? Yes, SS 49 Spearman. Mass Springle will work. 3k gold in the bank. 2k food in the bank. Sass economy is booming. Buzzing. Going brrr. Going loco, going crazy. Bomba clat. Even. Oh, nice play from Sass. The Imam right on the edge of the sacred site is getting the upgrades. Camel Rider shields. Great Camel Riders improving the melee armor by +3. Ooh. Oh, because they have no armor, right? Camel Riders have no armor. Preservation of knowledge, making everything cheaper. Elite speed. Oh no! Sass making the everlasting for everlasting Age of Empires for mistake, attacking while waiting for Imperial Age upgrades. Nah, he's actually cleaning that fight, it's okay. Streltsy though. Streltsy. Booming. Bussing. After remaining stationary for 10 seconds. And they shine, right? Okay, Imperial Spearmen are here. Sass lost a lot of units there. That wasn't necessarily good. Camel Riders with 2 ranged armor. They'll get 3. No, he canceled the upgrade. Camel support. Camel increase the armor of nearby infantry by +2. That's nice. That's alright. Oh, Rus raid. Demo getting more kills. Knight still with no pole axes, I believe? Or pole arms? Yeah, still no pole arms. Pole axes. There you go, the siege coming through for Demo, sparing bombards. He did not went for mass Pringle though. Time for the farm transition. Already here, already there, already the third food upgrade. Sass did win echoing, so he can get better farms and will just drop off 8% more resources. Vasid economy late game is kinda crazy. It's not be a matter of Sass being able to deal with the siege or not from Demo. Oh! Close the gate! Close the gate! This game actually has the potential to go for like an hour. Hopefully it does not. Colonist tier 3 almost here for Sass. He lost the keep. Lost the Musk. No, the Musk is still standing. Similar military numbers. Sass, 29 Imperial Spearmen, 12 Elite Horsemen, 8 Elite Camel Riders, now going for Hand Cannoneers. Demo, 32 Strelci, 19 Elite Horsemen, 4 Bombards, 3 Elite Horse Archers, and 3 Springalds. Demo is pushing through the Bombards. Remember, Abbasid only have 2 landmarks, the main TC and House of Wisdom. Still not improved processing for Sass. That's not a good fight for Sass. He knows that he struggles and goes back. He has no answer for the Strelci, does he? He has 3,000 gold in the bank. But what can he do with that gold? He's pushing into the Strelci. Where is the rest of the Rus army? It's 30 Strelci mainly. Keep on the front line for Demo. Demo might have overextended. He's losing a lot here. Oh, the choke point is really good though. The Strelci just can't be reached by the Spearman. Sass, I think, needs mass Mangonel. Because there are 4 Bombards already, so he needs a lot of Mangonels to survive the Bombard attacks. Demo bringing his own Mangonels now. Attacking from the front line, from the back line, I mean. And yeah, Sass is struggling here. Being pushed into his own base. He's going for archers, which will be way cheaper to produce. Okay, Demo cleaning the whole base of SAS. SAS mustering an army in the back of his own base, afraid to come out. The thing is, SAS can have now more units because he has now more. How big? But Demo has 40 population on siege. That's very valuable. SAS now switching into archers, elite archers with composite bows. Not yet. So not doing all the damage they could. I mean, just attack speed. Golden Age tier 3, not here. The production speed 20% extra faster could really help out. Okay, nice counter-attack here from SAS. Sniping all the siege. Oh, I think Demu just misread the situation. He's dropping a keep in the back. SAS is not seeing that, I believe. He does. He can't cancel it, though. Streltsy go down. What is the army for the Rus? They're coming here. But SAS is just way more units now. And even though Demu had so much siege, he wasn't able to protect it. So I was saying that earlier, where SAS had way more space for population, but then I was like, oh, it's okay because Demo has a lot of siege. Actually, it was not. He wasn't able to protect the siege, he loses all the siege. SAS is now jumping into the army of Demo. Is Demo out of the game? It'll be 2-1 if he loses the game, so he's still in a commanding position. SAS now wants to take care of the keep. He's dropping so many siege workshops. Is that for Rams? He has 2,000 stone in the bank. Does he want to drop more keeps? There should be a siege engine made out of stone. That will be cool. Big horseman raid coming in. Nice split from Demo. Demo already killed 83 eco units. Maybe I think SAS deleted some of the villagers, to be honest. But I'm not entirely sure. SAS with 4k gold in the bank. Still some gold available on the map over here. And over there. And over there. But then Demo needs... No, he still has that one too. So, still not time to think about trade. Demo with insane economy as well. 2k food in the bank. 5k wood in the bank. 1,700 gold in the bank. Demo keeps sweeping the base of SAS with his siege. But he needs to be able to protect the siege in the first place. 34 Streltsy, 12 Horsemen, with I think Biology and Boyar's Fortitude. SAS rocking now Archers, Gulams, Spearmen, Horsemen, Camel Riders. A little bit of everything. The keep is going down. Demo could landmark snipe. Still a long way to go. Let's see what Demo sees. Oh, the siege! Oh, he has units on the walls that were from SAS. The walls belong to SAS. Now working against him. Cavalry raid into the siege. That's a lot of mangonels. They're all exposed. Demo might lose all of his siege here. The Streltsy try to kill the cavalry. They are on the wall, not able to do enough damage. Keep is providing some valuable cover. And the whole army for SAS goes down. The front line is not here anymore. Streltsy and Siege taking care of the business. Rams coming through, more Rams coming from over there. The Keep stands there, hits the ground. The Rams come through, they cannot kill other Siege. Lombard's trying to kill the Rams. The Rams are bugging, they can't go through. That's a whole wall of itself. The wall of mangonels. Huge mangonel shots into the army. Oh, the Rams are through. Wait, who did that damage? Oh, there was a mangonel back there. Okay. Good fight from Demu. Now, oh, GG gets called. SAS gives up. Demu with the power of the Rus takes game number 3 and he wins the series in the Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, Group B, day 1, round 2. Demu gets his first win on the tournament, and look, SAS was so much ahead on villagers. And he was so much ahead on military. But like, Demu was so ahead of military in Castle Age. He lost all of those horse archers, but then he came back so quickly. It's unbelievable. SAS with 11k more food doesn't matter, because Demu with 12k more gold and 5k more wood. That's GG. Good game, y'all. Good game from Demu. SAS played well too. I hope everybody watched the series. Let's move on to the next series. Bro, it's the Rus. It's the Rus, huh? Okay, time for a break. Let's see what games are being played. Purple Louis is happening. Let's see what is the mainstream casting. BC versus Vortex. Nice. Vortex leading 1-0. I really wanted to cast Puppy Paw versus Louis. We could do that. Right, Momo? And then BWM. After that, I wanted the Marine Lord game. He'll start playing soon. Marine Lord Cat will be soon. Yeah, we could cast Puppy Paw Louis, which is almost finishing. Then to finish the day, we have Puppy Paw SAS, Marine Lord Cat, Marine Lord Anattend, and B Wham, Vortex Corvinus, and Wham Lucifron. B Wham seems like a cool one. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom, guys. Do a quick break, and I'll be right back. Hi everybody, we are back. Welcome, welcome. Let's go for Puppy Ball versus Web. No, Puppy Ball versus Louis. Not versus Web, sorry about that. Well, we can catch the game 4 that it's now live. But I think that doesn't make sense, right? Because then we'll watch game 5 and then we know who wins. It just doesn't make sense. Ai, não me fez espelhinho. Deixa eu provar. É bom? Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. I'm here for game number 1 out of a best of 5. It's the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage, Group B, round 2. We have in the color blue, representing his individuality, one Puppy Paw, playing as the House of Lancaster, didn't got banned. On the color pink, still your most recent Age of Empires 4 champion from the Garrison 1 event. Representing Team Elephant, it's Louis MT, playing as the Malians. We're playing on Carmel. Wait, no, on Sacred Grove. Okay, yeah, I thought it was weird if it was Carmel. But it is the Sacred Grove. Still a very open map. So, but a bit weird that Malians are the choice here for Louis. He got some luck, not much, but the second gold is in the back close to the first gold. Instead of being like over here in the front or something. Both players chose kinda too slow. Oh! Dark Age opening for the House of Lancaster. Dark Age Barracks open for House of Lancaster. I was not expecting that one. That's interesting. People moving up. Oh, we even have the counters for the Manor and for the Lord of Lancaster. We have the counter for Cow and for Peat Mines. Bro, they really improved the Observer mode. I love it. The caster mode, I mean. I love it. We waited years for this. Years, you know. Now we vibing, we're chilling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's a professional scout plan coming in from Louis. I think it's the first time I'm casting these 2 civilizations today. And I already casted 2 sets with 6 games. So it's nice to see different civilizations right now. Bitmine should go down or get very close to go down. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe. And also use the links down below to find me and Puppy Paw live on Twitch and to find the organizers of the tournament website, Twitch and YouTube as well. Villagers get pulled to build a tower. Oh, some of them, ooh, that's a lot of villagers getting pulled. Louis doesn't wait a little bit. No loss on the villagers, a lot of idle time, but he needs to secure the gold. Villagers construct the tower. One spearman went down for Puppy Paw. I like this. Good defense from Louis. We'll build then the mining camp. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So one house went down. He does want the gold. Lancaster Castle on the gold for the Puppy Paw. Mansa Quarry now coming online for Louis for the feudal age up. Another house goes down. Another house going down here. Already the third house destroyed by Puppy Paw. Destroyed value up to... Oh yeah, only 50 because it only costs 25 wood. No, 75. Yeah, but it's actually more value than that because it's the 9 gold from Louis as well. Louis... Sorry, Louis reaches the castle age earlier than Puppy Paw. We are going to see a lot of manners coming through. A lot of people on the wood. A lot of people on the stone. Deer being controlled by Puppy Paw is killing it. Because he might be suspicious, or sure even, about the professional scout play from Louis. Archer, wait. Archer range coming in the first place. Because he knows there are spearmen on the field. He knows he has to go, if he wants to go scouts to get deer, he needs to control this spearmen with the archers. More houses coming in from Louis, increasing the gold income per minute. We're retrieving back home. That's a second down center. I've seen this before actually. Super great play from House of Lancaster. Double TC with manner spam. I mean, against Maldins kinda makes sense because you get passive eco, they get passive eco, even though the Lancaster eco is way safer than the Maldin eco. So going second TC really helps because you know the enemy is going pro scouts, you might not be able to deny much, so you get ahead in villagers while the enemy is getting a great food source, sure, but now you're getting more resources overall, so you're more in control of the game, you can make more choices and better choices. Double manner coming in for Puppy Paw. Spearman chasing the scout. Oh, it's gonna be sofas. Wait, what is Louis cooking? Especially with free sheep from TC, which is ridiculous in my opinion, says Twitch chat, totally. I actually forgot about that. I actually forgot that it spawns sheep when you see the second TC. You get 800 free resources and a TC for investing 700... Bro! Oh, that's so ridiculous. Demi Lancers, here they come. Insane timing attack. At least they cost something, but the timing is so good. Because when you make units, you're paying resources and you're paying time as well. So here, Puppy Paw, by just spawning, I mean, 7 or 6 Demi Lancers, he saved a lot of time, and that's really valuable. Really, really valuable. Especially at the high level, when seconds matter, spawning just 7 units like that, it's really good. Now they are upgraded to the castle age. Second TC, 14 villager lead. For Puppy Paw, Louis far away from castle age. Same food income for Louis. And Puppy Paw, a bit more wood for Louis, and more gold for Louis as well. Because Puppy Paw does not have passive income when it comes to gold, only in Imperial Age with Scootage, or Scootage. Sofa and Archer versus Demi Lancer and Spear. Do actually the Sofas beat the Demi Lancers? Sofa 190 HP, 20 Spear attack. 160 HP for the Demi Lancer. Oh yeah, totally. they do way less damage. They only do 9 damage. Sofas do 20. But in terms of armor, Demi Lancers with 3-3. Sofas with 3-3 too. Yeah, Sofas are better than Demi Lancers. That's why Demi Lancers are Demi half Lancers. They are only as good as half a Lancer. Louis able to defend. Still, he had to reinvest, he's far away from castle. Puppy Paw could start getting relics, he's getting the other deer pack over there. I think he wanted to secure this relic with the spearman, but the archer was on the way. Louis didn't get professional scouts, right? No, he did not. He's doing the good old cow boom with a lot of feudal age unit investment. Oh, but Puppy Paw is coming forwards. Twitch chat doesn't understand why he let the damage like that. Yeah, true. That was very unoptimal. It bought time and it forced Louis to reinvest. But Puppy Paw is not pressing again. He's walking towards relics with Spearman, Yeoman, and Crossbow. Crossbow will do super effective damage, like if it's Pokemon, versus those sofas. Sofa's getting a lot of value here from Louis. Louis with more destroyed value, almost by 1,000. Oh, but people only had 3 manners. He's now going for the extra 3 manners. I mean, he was investing into a lot of units, so it makes sense. He needed the resources to be allocated somewhere else. So for raid, bamboozling the units. Villagers back to the deer though. The people kinda struggling for food. He went up with the King's College, giving unique technologies and cheaper technologies overall, including the age up. He's going for farms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 manors. With 2 TCs, maybe it's not enough. Because he also on the deer. Louis on the castle age already. With, of course, the Grand Fulani Corral. Already with veteran archers getting the poison arrow upgrade. That will be good. I don't know. Puppy Paw does not have a lot of army to defend though. And the yeoman might be great. But he doesn't have a lot of crossbows to actually deal with the sofas. 19 sofas already. That's the classical Cowboy Malin experience. Once you get that online, just start spamming sofa everywhere. And this part of the base is totally open for Puppy Paw. The sofa can just come in and attack straight the gold. Lancaster Castle is far away. Puppy Paw ahead by 26 villagers though. Tower on the middle sacred site. 3 relics now for Louis. Puppy Paw secured 2. 3rd pit mine for Louis also done. I think actually Louis is now getting ahead. 3 pit mines. The unique upgrades for Puppy Paw can make a difference. Shire Levy. 8 yeoman plus 1 per manor. But he doesn't have the 9 manors. He only has 6. It will be 8 plus 6, so 14 yeoman coming out of nowhere. But Louis already on 52 archers. I think that will not make a big difference. I think Puppy Paw might be out of the water here. I mean, he was able to make a lot of spearmen that he was lacking. He only had 10 a while ago. He's now up to 26. So the sofas need to be careful. Yeomans up to 37. Now, remember, they do extra damage in comparison to archers. 9 damage. Archers do also 9 because of a +2/+2. Wait. +2 range attack, +2 range attack. Well, they have the extra range and move faster. I thought they did 1 more damage than normal archers though. And these archers will have poison though, which is really good. Oh, because of the poison arrows. Is that it? Maybe not. Huge villager exodus to the stone. Louis charging to the base of Puppy Paw. Is this a House of Lancaster loss? To open the series, to open the hostilities, never hostile. This player is very cordial, very friendly, very sportsmanlike. Still a lot of dude available. People had to move all of his farms though. Oh, bonus damage plus 20%. So Spearman and crossbows will be doing 20% versus the sofas. It's actually pretty nice. Malin is still the king of boom at castle timing. Ah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Which kind of makes them a good counter versus Puppy Paw. Because Puppy Paw went extreme greed. So you gave a lot of time for the Malians to go castle and push in castle. It's still 45 yeoman. Not easy to go into that. Louis could go second to see himself. He reduced... Bro, he killed 19 villagers with those early attacks. That's really, really nice. 13... Still 23 villager lead, though. Second TC Spain... Oh, another raid! Keep on the farms, though. Puppy Paw's farms might be safe. Triple Sacred Site for Louis, though. 300 extra passive gold per minute now. Insane. Plus 240 relics, plus the 3 pit mines. He's doing good. 20 cows. This is like the duel of the passive income. House of Lancaster versus Malians, who can generate more passive income. We'll be killing one of the town centers. Vipo is already ahead. Maybe not enough ahead. He still only has 6 manors. He did got the technology to get the 9th manor, or all the way up to the 9th manor, but he didn't do it. I found it a bit weird. He only had like 3 manors at 10 minutes or around 10 minutes. Insane. Oh, insane Malian army. 102 units. 2 of them are imams though. So 100 units. No, 99. No, now 100. Because we have the scout in there as well. But Vipo is out of position. He can't really challenge this. Let's see what he sees. He doesn't see everything. More raids on that side. Bro, Louis stretching Puppy Paw. Where's the white tower when you need it? Oh, huge miss of the synchronized shot from Puppy Paw. 8 minutes, 30 seconds for the Sacred Site victory condition. Hey, it could be a real thing. Puppy Paw with only more food per minute, and not by much. In Fortress of the Hunters coming in, Lancaster with White Tower is kind of lackluster. Well, you kind of need it now. But you're right, it's not the same as the English where you can make units from it. And you receive those 3 Earl's Guards that don't do much. And just I was noticing the better eco from Louis, he clicks the castle, the Imperial Edge, I mean. Where is it? Imperial. Fort of the Hunters on the big gold. And that's still a full gold. He literally only took 8 gold from that gold over there. And protects the Sacred Site as well. I love it. Yeah, I think Louis got the game too. I agree with Twitch chat. Villagers shooting, more villager kills, extremely reducing the villager number, the villager deficit, I mean. And he's doing very well, like stretching the army of Puppy Paw. Really hard for Puppy Paw to keep up with the army of Louis. Louis getting all the Imperial upgrades. Another raid. Puppy Paw wasn't even able to touch the economy of Louis this game. Did he really need the extra grid? Did he really need the second town center versus Malians? Perhaps. Actually, I don't see a lot of this matchup. Oh, huge Malian army now with the Imperial upgrade. People trying to defend. He now also made some oral guards to try and tank the sofa. Oh, beautiful synchronized shot, missing a lot. The fight is taking longer than I expected, but I think it will be bad for people, the House of Lancaster player. The archers, GG. That's it. No more commentary, guys. Game 1 is over. Malians win versus House of Lancaster. Game 1 is done. Louis is now leading the series 1-0. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go to game number 2. Damn. People ultra greed. You know. Ultra greed indeed. GG. Let's go to game number 2, y'all. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 2 out of a best of 5 for the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage, Group B, round 2. The color purple, representing his individualities, Puppy Paw 1 on the Avasi Dynasty, Louis MT playing as a Jeanne d'Arc in the color pink, representing Team Elephant. And we are here on Frisian Marshes. And I believe JT might be on a slight advantage over here. Maybe not. Maybe Avasi with a good villager defense could deny the tempo from the Jeanne d'Arc. The thing is then, if you need to extend your economy to the fish or to the deer, GD will have insane value over there. Whoa, trade wing for Puppy Paw, spicing things up. This map is great for trade. Oh, Chamber of Commerce for Louis MT. No way, both players going trade build. I want to say Chamber of Commerce is better, but maybe it's because you get the free traders. Yeah, I also favor GD here, but I'm not entirely sure about that. And Avasi is always tricky when they play versus the Cav civilizations, because of how easy it is for them to spam Spearman. She gets, exactly, that's what I was about to say. JD gets the traders for free, those first 6 traders. But for the Basi, the traders are faster. So they will deliver the goods faster. Oh, and you get 3 free traders. So that makes your economy receive income faster. So you can invest it in something else. And here they are. Each one will be delivering nothing. They will be delivering 27 gold each. That's good for those 3. Because now Louis still has to wait. They are very fast. That's in normal speed. They are very, very fast. Just compare the speed of those guys. Oh, they even broke the game a little bit. Versus the speed of that guy. Wait, why is that guy coming back? Wants to be protected by JD? Yeah. JD can get 6 free traders, but it takes a long time. While you got the 3 free traders and they're already trading, and they're going fast as hell. That will give more liquidity to the economy and military production or investment production of Puppy Paw. One annoying spearman on the villagers on the goal too for Louis. No knight, just archer. Horseman coming in. Traders sitting in the base. This is turning into a Puppy Paw game. Spearman dies for TECIII. JD gains 8 experience. Villager now also being harassed. Not a lot of sheep for Louis. It is looking really good for Puppy Paw. Oh, I thought he was trading all the way here, but those are spearmen. And I think he didn't make more... No, he made 1 more trader. 2 more traders. So trade is alive. Trade is happening. And now Puppy Paw is actually the one with more map presence with all the spearmen and horsemen. Because those 4 archers can... Oh, there you go. The knight here is important. Scout goes down for Puppy Paw. That's huge. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Oh, Scout, come on, brother. It survives. That's very important for the vision. Puppy Paw was really lucky with the Scout not going down there. Really lucky. Spearman on the trade. Trade is not happening. They're just sitting in... Actually... Oh, they are going there! Oh no! They'll be found out! Oh, they're dead. They dead. Spearman through the other side as well. Oh no. The traders! Save them! On the base. Still no villager kill. Puppy Paw losing some units. But he has cheaper villagers. And 15% more gathering rate, so he can afford some losses. Obviously, that's that cool quirk. 2 villagers went down, or traders. Yeah, I think it was 2 traders. Archers and Jeanne d'Arc come to help the traders. Oh, the spearman could just turn around and skewer. Louis realizes that and pulls the traders behind the archers. Big walls coming in from Puppy Paw. Is that to secure trade? I think so. He's doing it at the right time, while the enemy is busy defending. More units coming into the base of Louis. Louis cannot rest, he cannot take a breather. Puppy Paw is on top of him, non-stop, 24/7. The knight is tanky. Puppy Paw units taking damage from TC and tower. Not ideal. He regroups. Puppy Paw with more units, Louis with only 2 knights. He's on double stable though, so those knights can go very quickly. Puppy Paw needs to keep the spearman production going. How many traders do we have for Puppy Paw? 7 already. And they are so fast. 41 gold each. Camels cause... Oh, they debuff the enemy cavalry. That's really cool. Spearman into the knight. Louis switching into horseman. Interesting. To go raid the trade, maybe? A bit of peace right now. Trader is still, bro. Louis is not trading still, which makes the investment and the choice of Chamber of Commerce bad, really bad, because you're not using it. Now it's finally back to trading, but only to traders as well. Now Horseman from Bobby Paw into the trade line of Louis. Louis chasing some. That's dangerous. We can chase into that. Bobby Paw should have sent the Horseman into the Archer. It's actually a good fight for Louis. Louis kills more traders and more eco. Not Louis, Bobby Paw. I'm sorry. 8 villager lead now. Eco lead. Villagers going down for Puppy Paw, that's good. Oh, the trade is now being invaded. No defense here for Puppy Paw. He was attacking, lost some units. He still has a small army to defend the trade. Is it possible? A small contingent. It's only 2 knights. That's totally possible to defend. The archers. Oh no, they're attacking the wall. I think Louis A moved. Now they're attacking the closest thing to them. They bypassed the wall. But that gave time for Puppy Paw to reunite the defense contingent. The defense battalion. Castle Edge for Puppy Paw. In 1 minute, the military wing coming online. So Louis now fully dedicated at stopping the trade of Puppy Paw into the castle edge, getting the archer upgrade. 19 archers versus 31, but with a better upgrade that can make a huge difference. Louis looking for victims, tries to open an exit from himself. Puppy Paw goes around actually to meet the army that will come out of there. Traders trading again. Royal Institute is a choice for Louis. He has 40 knights, that could be a good choice. Nice. Interception from Puppy Paw. Louis finally trying to charge with his knights, but he doesn't feel comfortable because of the spearmen. The archers kinda misstepped over there. I don't know what happened, but they took a lot of damage from Puppy Paw's army. Louis struggling, running away with the knights, getting the veteran knight upgrade. And then he does not have enough gold for Royal Institute though. Not a bad fight for Louis. The knights are doing a lot of damage, but also taking so much damage from the spearmen and from the archers. The gold is all being raided. Louis not noticing losing some villagers over there. But the Lancer will go down to the tower though. And back here, the Knights actually cleaning a good part of Puppy Paw's army. Oh, but so many of them are dying. Louis had 14 Knights. He only has 4 now. Puppy Paw 6 eco units ahead. It's not that much. I don't say. Oh! I was about to say, I don't think Louis is out of the game as he gives up. He has no army to stop Puppy Paw. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed game number 2. Leave a like and subscribe, and let's go to game number 3. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 3 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, group B, round 2 in the color purple or green. Representing his individuality is one Puppy Paw playing as the English. In the color pink, representing Team Elephant, playing as the Ottomans, it's Louis Empty. I think Louis is one of the best experimental Ottoman players. He's been cooking a lot in the Ottoman kitchen, doing some cool experiments. That's how he got a lot of wins in the LAN Garrison event, for an example. And we're here in one of Age of Empires 4 newest maps, Enlightened Horizon, where you are really close to your opponent. And the point of interest, as you can see, for example, Puppy Paw with the English open with the man-at-arms, so it can go and collect that merchant camp, which will give you 15 wood, 15 food, and 15 gold every minute. Louis is doing the same, but with spearmen from the barracks, not even from the military school, because it will take some time to make that spearman. Puppy Paw got man-at-arms, so then he can, because you can't make spearmen in the Dark Age as the English, you have to go man-at-arms, and maybe then he can walk to the enemy point of interest, perhaps. Man-at-arms will push the spearmen away, nice and smoothly. Actually, I think it's the first time I'm seeing Ottomans in this map. Puppy Paw already conquered that. He's moving now the man-at-arms to the wolf den. That's another thing new to this map. You can burn down those wolf dens. And they will spawn wolves though. Then you'll receive gold. 150 gold when you burn them. The den, not the wolves. Yeah, you can just do this. And those pack wolves are stronger and you just need to burn them, not kill. And here, the same happened. Now, oh, very bitey infantry, that's so funny. Very bitey infantry. The normal wolves are like bitey infantry, but these ones are very bitey. And now they just stay there. That's really cool. You have 4 very strong wolves. For example, if you're playing Knight Templars and you want to send your pilgrims here, you have to be very careful. Because these wolves might aggro your pilgrim and completely destroy it. What the hell is going on in there? It's the scout from Louis. Wait, Puppy Paw made the 9 men-at-arms? What the hell? That's too much, I believe. 3 men at Madrese, Feudal Age for Louis. Puppy Paw so far away from the age up. He comes in. He wants to do some damage, but those guys are really weak right now. The men-at-arms are really, really weak. A lot of damage coming. Bro, 2 of them died. That one is almost dead. No damage coming in from Puppy Paw at all. He kind of wasted a lot of resources and time over there. Barracks and stables, no military school opener for Louis. In this map you have to get going, and you have to get going fast. Abbey of Kings, it's the opener for Puppy Paw. Trying to do some damage and heal some of the units with that landmark. Then you're gonna get a free king that can go into the base of the enemy and start dishing out some damage. Louis now building Sipahi. Because yeah, on this map usually players go for the deer outside in the back side of the base. So with cavalry you can go there. Men-at-arms are there to defend. Villagers making the tower might go down. 1 villager goes down. 2nd villager goes down. Good value from Louis. It's now 2 villagers ahead. Also taking the vision away from Puppy Paw that outpost point of interest grants. I think the king is already coronated. Here it goes. Bro, that made me remember, I mean, the time of 2 TECIII, Abbey of Kings, Fast Castle Rush into White Tower English play. We're going castle though, very, very quickly. Louis is very far behind, because he was investing into cavalry. But people made 2 spearmen, that's it. You go straight into the White Tower, protecting the berries, and the deer, and the farms, and the woodline, and the stone, and another stone. That's a valuable protection spot. Ronin, out and about, chasing the men-at-arms. Sipahi comes in. King got a kill? Did the king got a kill? Oh, I said Louis was very much behind. No, he's now close to the castle age. I think... Don't remind us of dark times, yeah. Then it really died with professional scouts, right? Because now you can get more value than the English. Which is good, it's really good. The game can't allow those type of strategies as the English to be very normal and efficient. Mehmed Imperial Armory? Mehmed Imperial Armory coming online. Free siege. I would think about some free sprinkles, perhaps a lot of infantry from Puppy Paw, some knights coming out. Louis, I don't think he knows about the knights just yet. Louis' castle age. What was the vizier points? It was imams, Mether, and Atalin Hills. I don't know, just imams? No, just Sorry. Just Anatolian Hills into military campus to get an extra military school. I was like 3 already. That's crazy. No. I'm tripping. Sorry. I'm tripping. The king gets gets another kill. That's a valuable king. Got the second kill already. Insane value because it's a free unit. Everybody is trying to do something to the enemy, but to great control from both players. They're not allowing the enemy army to pass through anything. Small skirmishes for the middle. That's really good about this point of interest. Oh, they really create those skirmishes. Nice night raid, but Louis, that's what I told you. Louis is ready to defend, so both players trying to do damage, but they're also well positioned to deny that. Wololo. The Sipahi will be back though. They will deny that relic, or just delay, because the relic will go for Papipo anyway. Pretty sure Louis can't come here with an imam and get that relic. No relics for Louis. Papipo is getting all of them. Wait, Louis is going mass Sipahi? Is that it? The score is 1-1 right now. This is the third game. Louis won game 1, Maldins versus House of Lancaster. People won game 2, Abbasid versus Jeanne d'Arc. And here the Pack Wolves chasing the Sipahis. And like, in terms of composition, I think Papipo is way better on this one. Because, I mean, it's 30 Sipahi. Go to the base. Go to the base. El Clásico begins in 20 minutes, yeah. Barcelona versus Real Madrid for the Copa del Rey final. Come on. What will Louis do with the 30 Sipahi? Okay, now the switch to Man-at-Arms is good. Oh, okay, he can kill the longbow, but how is he gonna kill the spearman? Is he trusting too much on the springolds, maybe? He's splitting the Sipahi to go around, I like that. Oh. People runs out of gold, but he didn't have gold in the back. No, he did. He just got it. Louis is already... Oh, it's because it's the tiny gold veins. I always confuse the tiny gold veins with the normal ones. Five springolds, switching to Man-at-Arms from Louis. Does he have enough time? But Papipo doesn't seem very keen at attacking the base of Louis. Oh, this could be big. The White Tower is there, though. Not a lot of farms around White Tower. Where are those villagers going? To the gold? Yeah, they're going to this gold. Oh, to the board! That's smart. I like that. There you go, Sipahi are in. What Louis sees, he doesn't see much actually. He'll just run away. Oh, a lot of units. But Louis is punishing. He's into the base of Puppy Paw with a lot of Sipahi and a lot of Springolds. Big Wololo. Oh, Sipahi will be converted now. Nice reaction from Louis. Nobody gets converted. Better dead than traitor. Springles being sniped by the longbows. Good play. This was talking about. Wait, where are the spearmen? Because this is a choke point fight. But the Sipahi are winning. Wait, there are still 10 spearmen. Where are they? They're not dying. They're not here. Are they? Wait, am I tripping? I don't know where the spearmen are. I think, well, they didn't do enough damage to the Sipahi. Manganel shot into the Sipahi, it's not great. But people will lose the access to the relics. That's actually a good play. And they never restored the fourth one, I believe. Sipahi still fighting. There are the spearmen here now, or way more than before. Sipahi still holding. They're going for the longbows, going for the manganel. Is this just Sipahi? Yeah, I think, yeah. I think the Sipahi are just doing it. Yeah! Or the Sipahi are clearing everything! What? 0 point again? It's going to be maybe the Great Bombard? For Louis? He's killing everything! With just Sipahis! What? Louis is the Ottoman GOAT. On the other day I was watching Killer Pigeon Midweek Master live on Twitch, and KP was saying that B is the best Ottoman player, and I thought it was Louis. Yeah, you say that to KP on his stream that you didn't agree, yeah. Because I think Louis now, it's just like he's seeing things that others don't see. To be honest, I don't remember the last time I've seen B playing Ottomans, but I've seen Louis do second TC, no military school opening, TC in Feudal Age, TC in Castle Age. I've seen him only make military schools in Castle Age and win. I've seen Louis play really well with the Ottomans, bro. Really, really well. And Louis just keeps stretching Puppy Paw, just like on game 1. Sipahi. We still have Eco here. Some farms. Remember, Louis can't go for boar because he's playing Ottomans. He's killing landmarks. Great bombard. The villagers are repairing. That's a lot of idle time. Nice damage from the Great Bombard. Town center will go down. Puppy Paw now is way more spearman. I think the Sipahi can't win now. Louis will need something else. Now he dives straight into the spearman. No way. Bro, how? Spearmen are even attacking faster. Only one Springle here to help. What, bro? No. The spearman died. What? GG gets called. How the... What witchcraft is Louis using? What Chinese witchcraft is he using? Sipahi just killing everything. GG gets called. Game number 3 is done. Louis on match point. Let's go to game number 4. Bruh. How was Sipahi just vibing? Just killing spearmen. Yeah, I don't care about this spearman. Just get him. Imagine enforcement were like Sipahi. All it's for way less back in the day versus English. Hi everybody, welcome to game number 4 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, group B, round 2, day 1 by the way. And we have in the color purple losing 2-1 right now. No, that's the color green. Not, I said the same thing on the last game, sorry. In the color green, losing 2-1. Puppy Paw playing as a Zushi Legacy. In the color pink, winning by 2-1 on match point. Representing Team Elephant, it's Louis MT playing as a Japanese. Yay, Japanese gaming. It's so rare to see Japanese gaming these days. But Louis cooks. Louis, he has been cooking with some underplayed civilizations like the Ottomans, for an example. So I'm expecting a good show. Wait, oh no, the UI is kind of weird because the players spawned differently. Do you guys mind if we go like this? It's a way better orientation. It's a different angle, I know. That's so cool to see the game on different angles. It's always the same angle. That's lame. Zushi, but Zushi is just way better, no? And this map is all about professional scouts. There is a way though. While Puppy Paw is busy doing professional scouts, Louis just makes Mass Spearman, Mass Bugeisha, or Mass Bugeisha and Mass Samurai on the villagers inside the town center. Literally. And then with Mass Samurai and Mass Bugeisha, go straight for the base and burn everything. Because people will have scouts at that point. Barracks for the Japanese are cheaper, so we could drop 3 barracks immediately. Or, no, you can't go castle while the enemy go pro scouts, because they go castle too, and they have way more food than you. A lot of shipping delivered by Puppy Paw. No second scout opening. Louis goes Kura Storehouse, no Shinobi shenanigans. We've seen earlier today Shinobi shenanigans. It was pretty cool, but it didn't grant the win to SAS versus Demo. Meditation Gardens, 50 gold. I think that's all. Oh no, it's missing 1 berry bush. That's alright. Puppy Paw prioritizing the gold. He could have chosen the double berry spot, but he preferred the double gold spot. Because there it will be 50 food. Oh no, it will be just food. Here is gold and food. Some variation to the income of Puppy Paw. Over here. Huh. Yeah, people are now going for multiple scouts. That's professional scouts angle. For sure. Still didn't click it. Click it now. Ah, Louis doing the good old straight to castle edge build. when you wage up with only one villager, what that means is that all of your other villagers, or imagine instead of waging up with 5, you jump with 1, so 4 villagers are working instead of building. And because Japanese have nothing valuable in feudal age, sometimes you can just skip it and go straight to castle. I will do that a ton. Actually, I got Conqueror for the first time using Japan, which is in itself great. That build saved your ass so much. I've seen it on stream so many times. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Yeah. Japanese fast castle with 1 villager building is really good. Look, 6 minutes and Louis almost castle age. Same for Puppy Paw though, because he knows that what's Louis is doing. I think he scouted. And that's what I was saying. Oh wait, he's going Speedman actually. Because Puppy Paw could go castle, because Zushi has cheaper castle age. And then with the food he's getting now, he could spam like Lancers. But then it will have a hard time versus the Mounted Samurai. Shaolin Monastery is coming in. Very nice. Bro, professional scouts and you click age up before 7 minutes. Insane. Oh, the Japanese town center looks great from this angle. Already with the daimyo manner. And that's totally how we'll do it. I miss the days of playing Japan. It just became very hard to climb with Japan. You can win with Japan, but climb with Japan, it's very difficult. Just too many counters on the ladder. Imperial, no Imperial official. Shinto priest grabs the relic. Nice low. Nice defense. Oh, Mounted Samurai destroy. Oh no, no. Oh. Ah! The bald man! He's chasing the Shinto priest. It can kill it. And that relic is pretty much still up to grabs because it's in the middle of the map. Oh, but all the speedmen died. And now the Mounted Samurai will kill the Shaolin monk. But Puppy Paw can make Shaolin monks. Louis cannot make Shinto priests unless there is a quick Shinto shrine, and now he can make Shinto priests. So, good stuff there, huh? Good stuff. But speedman numbers still growing for Puppy Paw. 4 Mounted Samurai versus 9 Spearmen. Doesn't look good, but it only matters if the Spearmen can catch up to the cavalry, which they can't. Farms coming in greatly for Louis as well. All for free so far. Nobody touching the deer. Puppy Paw is getting the deer very slowly. He only has 4 scouts. Now it takes extra time to bring those carcasses back home. Nice pressure from Puppy Paw. He's taking that time to get more deer back into the home. Nice Wololo. One Samurai need to evacuate. I love that Wololo sound, it's so good. The quote-unquote new Wololo sound. Same eco numbers. Louis has more villagers because Puppy Paw also has 3 Imperial officials. And yes, they boost the eco, but they can't build. And Louis can, of all the villagers, build. Where are the Orishiros coming in? Barrack, stable, archery range, forge, maybe TECIII next? I always like the Yorishiro into Town Center. It's really nice. Probably Paul with a big... Oh, bro, look at that! So many deer! That's amazing. But Paul with a big, nice defense anti-Mounted Samurai. 26 Spearmen. Louis going into Yumi Ashigarus now. 11 of them with the Bannerman. That's Uma Bannerman though. So the Bannerman is boosting the cavalry. Louis needs to upgrade the TC to get access to more Bannermans. Let's change into the income per minute perspective. 1,600 food per minute for Puppy Paw. That's insane. Several techniques plus supervision generating so much value there. Also Samurai denying the scouts. Here as well. Nice. Still, bro, so many carcasses. That's insane. Ooh, Lancer raid. No villagers lost in this game. Triple relic though. For Louis, only one for Puppy Paw at the moment, but with taxes, it's okay. Will not lack gold. Yeah, that relic will come back home. Unless the Shaolin monk, it's indeed targeting. Oh, Mounted Samurai. Louis using very well the map control, getting the relics, getting the sacred sites as well. Huge spearman mass, 50 spearmen. I don't think Louis can deal with that. He only has 24 Ashigarus. I think Puppy Paw should push right now. I don't think if Puppy Paw pushes with the 52 spearmen, I don't think Louis can do anything about it. Puppy Paw being a bit passive, choosing to deny the sacred sites. That deer is still not collected by Puppy Paw. Louis is really denying more deer. Now Louis with 36 archers, but people with 65 spearmen though. The Yumi Ashigarus look threatening. They have the Yumi Bannerman to boost their damage. They are in the base of Puppy Paw, diving deep. Louis picking some villagers, is now 3 villagers ahead. Yarishiro on the forge and Yarishiro on the forge as well. Generating, is it 60 gold per minute? It's 50, I believe. Yeah, 50 gold per minute for Louis. 100 on those 2 Yarishiros. Ooh, that's a very dangerous mounted samurai raid. Bobby Boy is closing the circle on Louis. Needs to be very careful over there. Siege. Oh no, it's another archery range for Louis. So he wants more and more archers. Makes sense. Bobby Boy is going pure spearman. What is Bobby Boy waiting for? Why is he delaying so much his attack? He's going for the economy. They're gonna be finding some villagers here. Because he's just letting Louis getting more and more archers. He commits. But those are not 71 spearmen. It's like only 20. It's not even 30 spearmen. Oh, that's not good. The rest of the mass is there. Yeah. I'm just being now here kited by the archers. Yeah, but people had a chance when Louis had like only 15 archers and he had like 50 spearmen. But he didn't push. Age of Empires 4 is changing. Age of Empires 4 is now a game where you must risk, you must act. And perhaps people still to use order of the stay in base until you can kill the enemy. I mean, he could already kill the enemy, right? Just didn't do it. Yeah, I think it's very difficult now for Louis. For the people, I mean. 51 archers will do a great job versus the spearmen. The mounted samurai will do... What? Oh, archers! You miss! The samurai need your help over there. That's a cleanup for Louis. Here he's also killing a lot of units. But people getting wheelbarrow at 21 minutes. It happens sometimes. But people really missed the window. It was a big window. And he missed it. It's not over yet, of course. But now he's not on an extreme advantage position where he was earlier. I think it was just Pepper not scouting. He didn't see that he had the opportunity. We can see we have all the information, the players don't. Mass archers. 56 are now more archers than spearmen. That's a problem. People looking to go into the base on Louis though. Both players killed similar amounts of villagers. Huge raid in the base of Puppy Paw. Louis doing very good damage over there. More villagers going down. Louis getting insane value. People back to 60 spearmen, but Louis also with 66 archers. Yes, they're a bit weaker, but with Umi Ashigaru, with the Yumi Bannerman, and just them being archers, the spearmen will get cooked. People are going for boar. Louis, with not a very big farm transition though. He's doing it now. He was on deer. He was on deer here. If you have map control on this map, you don't even need to do farms if the game doesn't take too long. Because there are so many berries and deers. I think you can just hang on. Oh, Lancer attack here again. But like no big fight, no real commitment to finish the game here. Range defense for Puppy Paw. Double range attack, double range defense, triple melee attack. All the blacksmith upgrades for Louis actually. He's got 84 Yumis. Where is the mass? I need to show that. Oh, bit of bad pathfinding. They're cleaning the spearmen as they go. Meanwhile, over there, there's small skirmishes. Ooh, big villagers on stone. Japanese are. Oh no! Oh, bro, the army numbers for that's over. That's GG. The army numbers for Puppy Paw. He wasn't able to reproduce the spearman. And Louis still on 50 archers. What happened? He ran out of deer, I believe. In the base. He had to get away from the board. And he had no farms. So he had no food. Louis has more food per minute and he didn't lose as much. Wow. Tough loss there. That's over. People are still trying to milk some juice out of this game. It's gonna be very difficult. He's losing more spearmen. Losing the lancer as well. He should have attacked, only had 50 spearmen and Louis only had 15 archers. But he didn't scout it, he didn't know, he didn't trust. And Louis will win the set 3-1 versus Puppy Paw over here. And I think that will be the second win for Louis in the day after beating Demo as well. Thank you very much for watching, your support is greatly appreciated. I mean, let's wait until Puppy Paw gets with even less knights, even less lancers, so then call it GG. Because with 11, nah, it's just gonna get fully raided now. Same villager count, just now Puppy Paw with 1,400 foot per minute, but he doesn't have the time to make so many spearmen. Oh, and Louis controlling the middle gold as well. And GG gets called. Now yes, Louis MT takes game number 4 and wins the series 3-1 versus Puppy Paw. He also won against Demo earlier today, so he is on a good run. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Check EGCTV, the links on below, and I see you on the next one. Boom. Good game, good game. Everybody on Twitch, everybody on YouTube watching live. I think we'll call it a day for today here. We have right now Puppy Paw SAS and Marine Lord Cat happening at the moment. And we also have Vortex Beastie, Lucifron Wham, and then Vortex Corvinus and B Wham. But I think we cast some good games. I think we costed enough as well. So we are going to depart for today. Tomorrow, I would like to start the stream a bit earlier to cast some SilverLeague games as well. On the EGCTV channel, Beastie is still going against Vortex, and now I think he just won. Beastie just won game number 2 or 3. Now, yeah, BC won game 4. Now they are going for game number 5, Vortex versus Beastie. And I'm going to say goodbye today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the castle games. Remember to then watch the games on YouTube. Even if you watched already, go over there, leave a like and subscribe. It's really appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Remember to believe in yourself, in all possibilities, and that the best way to be is to be your goddamn self tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back, perhaps earlier. So we're going to stream a bit longer because I also want to cast some SilverLeague matches. Thank you for watching, and I see you all tomorrow.